Thank you, Buxby. I did forget to hit the record button. Ha-ha!
Whoops.
Because I'm dumb.
Well.
I'm out of practice. So you guys set on your way out of Mental Darith on a 60-day journey is the summarization is what you have heard it might take.
Good lord.
And you attempted to leave town for a shorter route above ground and perhaps a resupply on the way, but due to tremors and earthquakes, it seems there have been cave-ins. So that unfortunately blocked your path. You had to find an alternate route out, which just set you on the path on the underground instead.
The path is blocked. Well, let's just go to where we're headed.
Kind of expression.
No big deal.
You had not really a stowaway, but a tag-along by the name of Peebles, deep gnome who just likes beholders, and asked for an escort home since you were in the same direction.
And I have said twice so far, don't make me regret this decision. Peoples is on my short list.
Well, there's a lot of things on your short list. Your short list is not a short list. It is literally the longest list you could ever come up with.
It's true.
And about, you had about a week or so of idle conversation, getting to know Song, and Song getting to know the rest of the group. Lots of RP moments in that respect. And about 9 or 10 days into your journey, Peebles actually spoke up. Said he was near his home and that you were getting dangerously close to a purple worm nest.
Oh yeah, I remember that.
And through his suggestions, you have taken an alternate route, hoping to avoid the purple worms entirely.
I like how you said hoping.
Well, there's never a guarantee anything in the Underdark.
I know. Well,
with our luck, we won't be staying out of trouble. So.
Yeah.
I don't know why you'd say that.
Yeah, why would...
Man, why would you ever think that?
We've never gotten into trouble.
Never gotten into trouble.
Before we start, I have something
Yes.
to share.
You have a very important drawing to share. Oh no. Even Shaw's just like, oh no. Oh no.
Oh, fuck you.
Oh shit, I covered Sever's face.
Oh my god!
Hey!
I hurt you!
Piece of shit.
Oh my god.
That is fucking beautiful! Please, for the love of God, post that!
If I may, because it's not just my art in there.
Okay, I gotta draw next part now.
Mm. Oh my god, that is beautiful. Oh, that is beautiful.
If Susie and Zoe are sharing, I can post it. I'll credit, of course.
Oh.
I mean, just shock it too.
Oh, that's great. That is.
Oh,
Chef's kiss. Mwah. By the way, did you hear, hun? Did you look at the picture?
Mhm.
Did you hear her question?
Yeah, there was just a lot of shrieking going on, so I was waiting for it to die down.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, you can tag my not safe for work.
God damn.
Don't look at
Oh, that's good. Oh.
the fucking title, all in caps. Ruben is upset.
Yes.
Wait.
Yes, it is.
What's that?
Susie just fucking
Did
died!
it take off like a rocket?
Yeah, I've done that before.
She left the planet.
Oh my god! I've done that before!
Where did she go?
You know
Like,
what I hate the most about the drawing is that Ruben looks like Gargamel.
It kinda does.
I can possibly see that.
These fucking animal people.
What is furry?
Oh my god.
Oh, that's good. Oh, that's really good.
That's really funny.
Oh, fuck.
I should draw sexy more.
Please do, that would be really funny. But make it like
Oh.
super cute at the same time, so he's
Oh,
like
I-
embarrassed or something.
Yeah, totally.
Either
Oh.
embarrassed or like doesn't realize what.
Yeah, or just like
being
completely
naked is
clueless.
like. Yeah.
Oh my god, that was good. Okay.
Lord.
Good god!
I'm fucking dying over here.
Oh. So we are on the Underdark path. Traveling through the Underdark, avoiding purple worms at this point.
Trying to avoid purple worms. And away we go.
Hold on. Oh, okay, that's old news.
I kind of vaguely remember Meeps being like, purple worms? So it's worms that are purple.
And the entire party just being like, oh god, no.
Slow turn.
Sweet, sweet summer child, no.
Meeps is having an Alaskan bullworm moment.
It's worms that are purple. Totally not dangerous. It's just
Meeps is comparing earthworms to graboids here.
yeah, she's like thinking about an earthworm that's purple. Maybe it's got some little antennas on it. She's like,
How bad could they be?
sounds
Well, there it is.
Either that or she's thinking about the cattle grubs from her homeland. I don't think I ever showed you guys the cattle grubs. I drew a couple of them.
You know what's kind of funny about all three of these drawings of the ladies is that all of them have one knee up.
Yep.
I noticed it. Like, yeah.
It's the
That's my
stereo.
leg, yep.
It's the
Oh my
stereotypical sexy leggy pose.
So I should.
Oh my
draw-
god, Desmond.
If you can't beat him, join him. Oh, that's good.
Okay. So, avoiding purple worms.
Yes, you are avoiding purple worms. And let's see here. You had just left the standard path to follow Peebles. And with his guidance and his assurity, your scouting has become less so because you have someone who actually knows the way. So your scouting has only been on paths that divert.
Mm-hmm.
Shortly, about a half a day or so after you diverted your path, though, a strange sensation slowly came over each of you. You found yourselves looking behind yourself every so often. You found yourself looking into the shadows and, like, going about your day, but then suddenly spinning your head around as if you felt something staring at you. And this strange sensation that you couldn't really excuse me, place or describe properly or figure out where it's coming from, just kind of kept itself there in your peripheral. Just a constant feeling of, is something watching me? You just turn your head over and you might see another one of your party members or the various entourage you have doing the same.
Are you saying this is about like 10 days after we've already been going through this, or?
Yeah, for about 9 days you guys were on a path. People said, "Hey, purple worms," and you diverted path. And about a half a day after that, you started feeling like that. You notice that the rest of your entourage and everyone around you, everyone notices that every so often someone will be a little spooked and just like.
Does Peebles seem spooked as well?
Peebles doesn't seem spooked at all. He hasn't. He's been pretty confident. He's been his normal, kind of loud, in the excited sense, loud self, and he's been very reassuring as well. The first person to say anything to Peebles was your scout. Your scout came back shortly after this strange sensation started and basically demanded Peebles what was going on, but Peebles reassured him like, "Hey, no, I don't know what it is. It's a thing. It's just a thing that happens around here, and I don't know why. I've learned to deal with it. You should too."
I'm gonna go ahead and press X to doubt.
Then press X to doubt.
Would that be like insight or
That
just,
would definitely be an
I want to
insight.
see if it's lying.
Come on, the first physical roll of the year. Don't
I would also
fucking-
like to slash doubt.
All right. If anyone doubts Peebles' reassuring messages to the scout on, "Hey, that's just a weird thing around here. I don't really know what's going on. I never looked into it. I've learned to deal with it, but nothing ever really came from it."
Okay, well, it seems like I believe him.
Well, no, write down your insight in the chat, please.
I rolled a 9, but I got myself a good old
I
+6.
don't doubt them. I actually kind of believe.
Sees you crit one.
Like I'm me being all like, "Don't make me regret this." I'm just so like.
You are ready to doubt everything that comes from this man's mouth.
Okay.
I'm not sure if my character sheet is messed up.
Uh-oh.
I'll have like barbarian multi-class options.
Wait, what?
I don't know. Always roll advantage.
Oh, that's your settings. Click on core. that's
Oh,
like.
okay, there
yeah,
we go.
That's.
I never clicked that button before.
It's for doing like global modifiers and giving yourself multi-classes and like changing
Okay.
saving throws. Yeah, that's like.
Well,
your
that makes sense because I never navigate that menu. Thank you.
deep settings. It's usually for the game master.
Deep settings.
Deep settings. Excuse me. What was Savra's? Or not Savra, Ziara's. God damn it.
I believe him.
She's not questioning
Are you
it.
choosing to believe him, or did you
I
roll a
mean,
1?
No. I choose to believe him.
Oh, okay. You believe him. Okay.
I'm just like.
That is totally fine. You can
I mean,
choose to do
Ziara
that.
is pretty carefree.
Yeah. He seems to be telling the truth. Like you get the feeling that he's he's fairly confident that nothing really is wrong, and that he's definitely feels like he's had to deal with it for a while, but he's
There's still a lot of weird things going on down here.
It is the Underdark. He does
Yep.
remind you that this place is the Underdark, and it's pretty fucky down here.
I'm just gonna remain on my toes.
Does he say that? Does he say it's pretty?
You don't have to.
Yeah, of course he does. Yeah, it's pretty fucky down here sometimes.
I love that.
You don't have any toes.
What?
Susie, you don't have toes.
Technically.
Savra doesn't have toes.
Technically. She doesn't
care.
have. She does.
Our toes.
She doesn't have horse hooves. She has the other
goatee.
the goat hoovesies. So they've got the little twos, the two
The ho-
ones.
But the hooves.
The little
What
teeth.
what creature? Not is it is it bovine hooves? No,
No.
Hooves.
because undulate hooves are like horses.
No, undulate includes all types.
Oh,
Both,
what's
both
the
So they're standing on their fingernails.
what's the difference between the two? Because I know there's a different name for each, like, quote unquote type.
Cloven.
Thank you.
Cloven.
I don't. Why couldn't I remember that word?
I couldn't remember it either.
Clovers. Standing on your clovers.
Please stop.
Oh, what?
No, it's because. I was making a joke because Meeps' last name is Clover.
Yeah, when you like when it said but why, like I instantly connected. It's like, oh wait.
Please don't stand on me. I'm small.
And you continue on the path after people's reassurance, and you make camp for the night, and the feeling just kind of stays. It's like a strange background noise, if you will. Just a constant feeling of, is someone watching me? What? I just can't get that shake that feeling. You just every once in a while you just look over your shoulder, slightly worried, expecting to see something there, but nothing's ever there besides your companions.
I just want to mutter, I hate this.
Song is
Hold on.
pretty creeped out by it. She's rubbing her arm and looking around a little bit more than most of you, and two other of your entourage are just like royally creeped out. They're having a hard time.
I have a trait, eye for detail,
Mhm.
which is used to check to spot a hidden creature or object.
Before he does anything, can I because everyone is creeped out, right? Including
Yes, everyone seems to be a little creeped out in one way or another, aside from Peebles. Peebles seems to be used to it, or at least ignoring it. So you get the feeling that, yeah, he does live around here, if this is a constant thing he's had to deal with.
if it's like bad enough to me, I want to scream into the darkness to tell it to stop.
It's...
Just like scream.
Give me a second. Hold on. Hold on.
I just imagine that scene from My Neighbor Totoro when they just start screaming.
I don't get this reference. I don't think I've seen that movie.
Oh,
Yeah, not.
Wow.
Is it good?
it's really
Yeah,
good.
cute.
Yeah. Basically, the two main characters, like at the beginning of the movie, they see the new house they're going to be staying in. They're creeped out by it, and they just start screaming, like aggressively screaming. It's pretty funny.
It's not serious. It's just like a constant, slight nagging thing on your peripheral.
Is this for Ruben or me?
Everyone, like, this is everyone. Like, this is how you feel it. You can choose to interpret it worse or less for your character, but this is what you feel.
The main reason I want to scream is because I have been affected by dumb shit before.
You have.
I don't like the feeling of there being something that I can't see, or like at least place, or I just want to scream into the darkness to tell it to stop.
Well, you are at camp, and people are slightly on edge. So if you wish, you could.
Alright. I just scream real loud, like, stop it! Come out
well,
and fight.
People's
That just fucking makes me jump at least. Like,
People's kind of just stares at you strangely and just kind of like, what are you doing?
There's something there. I think.
Spooky.
You're just overreacting.
And I want to try to spot a hidden creature.
Yes, go ahead.
Oh no.
You don't really notice anything aside from the normal, natural cave rock, and that feeling is there, but nothing really changes about it.
Hey, Fluke doesn't have to sleep, right?
You've never asked Fluke.
I'd like to ask Fluke if he has to sleep.
I like sleeping.
Well, okay.
Shit.
There goes my idea to have a little sentry.
I mean, we'll be taking turns.
Yeah, but I was gonna have him like patrol in a wider range around us.
You also have your whole entourage with you, which is, I believe, Arya, Elida, Song, and then I think you have 6 NPCs, I believe.
Yeah, the traveling people coming with us.
Did you ever dismiss the Shield Guardian, by the way?
No.
Then a Shield Guardian as well. It's starting to have a hard time, honestly, in the cave. Every once in a while, the cave constricts, and you have to like wait for it to get through, and then everyone else can shuffle through, kind of thing. But it's been holding near the cart because that was the last command given to it.
Its only command has been stay close to Song.
Who's in the cart? So
Yeah.
that is where it has been.
How's her health doing, by the way? Because, I mean...
Yeah, she was not in good condition when we first found her.
Yeah, we don't exactly...
she has been getting slowly better. Her physical health restored pretty quickly after you guys found her. It's the mental health that is the issue.
Yeah.
But that has been slowly... Shit. Fuck. Where'd my dice go? There it is.
Slowly shit is definitely would be understood.
I was about to say, it's like, I could relate.
She's been slowly getting better, a little more comfortable and a little less jumpy, a little more relaxed as time goes on. Your presence seems to help a lot, Savra.
I hope so.
Idle chatter helps a lot as well, so that's how you guys have been passing time mostly, is just finding things to talk about.
Imagine, like, some of the things that we have talked about is probably the last, like, few months. Just telling her everything that we have been through. Well,
yeah.
Almost everything.
Yeah, that's what you said last time, was that you were going to fill as much space as possible with just that.
Does
Yeah.
Savra make Ziara sound like she's amazing?
Savra is, more than likely, Savra is very, very little embellishment on everyone's part, and makes everyone seem just as incompetent as the next person.
Like equal?
And, yes.
What?
No, not incompetent. I think she would just, like none of us are all that special. Like,
exactly.
We're, we've been doing all right, but we, it's like we haven't run into anything like super bad.
Yeah, aside from some demon lord.
Or like nothing absolutely terrible has happened to anybody.
Yeah.
totally lying through my teeth.
That's
her.
impossible to lie about. She knows that about that scar.
She's telling a song about this on the cart and everything, right?
Mm-hmm.
Wait, she does know about the scar?
Well, Ziara, you avoided that conversation, and Ziara was the one that brought up what happened.
I'll probably like.
I do remember you guys having that little bit of.
We had that like joke conversation, but
Yeah.
we didn't actually have it.
No, I considered it true.
Scar?
Okay, well that's fair.
Because it honestly would happen.
The scar?
That rat ass scar. Yeah, because Ziara wouldn't let you gloss over it because she saved you.
That's right. That's right. You're right. She would not let me gloss over
She would not have let you gloss over that. She's like, excuse you, Savra, you're forgetting something. And Savra's just like, shut up! I saved your life. Shut up!
Fucking just dagger stare. I did have an idea, but I don't know if I could do this. No. Never mind. I had a thought, but like I don't have the same suspicion as Ruben does, like with the whole, like his thing with trying to see something that's like invisible.
I think it's not even suspicion for him. It's more like, okay, I need to find a logical explanation of what's going on.
Yeah, it's like this isn't just it's just a feeling that surrounds this area. It's fine. It doesn't come from anywhere. It's like no, it's coming from somewhere or something. Maybe it's not like threatening, but it sure as hell isn't welcoming.
Okay.
But it's like, yeah.
Well, I do have an idea that I want to try, if I may. Just because, like, I feel like Savra would be like pretty defensive and worried about being followed by anything. And I was wondering if, well, I don't know if this works the way I'm thinking it does, but I'm wondering if I could do scrying where we are and make use of that like 120-foot true sight just around us.
That is a really fun idea. Let me pull up scrying.
I'm just not sure if true sight like works the way I think it does, like if it's able to like technically see through walls or something.
The spell creates an invisible sensor within 10 feet of the target. You can see and hear through the sensor as if you were there. The sensor moves with the target, remaining within 10 feet of it for the duration. A creature that it can see invisible objects can see the sensor as a luminous orb about the size of a fist. Instead of targeting a creature, you can choose the location you have seen before as the target of the spell. When you do so, the sensor appears at that location and doesn't move. And then the Orb of True Seeing technically just has True Sight enabled during the spell.
Yeah.
Alright, let me look up True Sight. Can, out to a specific range, see in normal and magical darkness, see invisible creatures and objects, automatically detect visual illusions, and succeed on saving throws against them, and perceives the original form of a shape changer or a creature that is transformed by magic. Furthermore, the creature can see into the ethereal plane. Okay, I just wanted to refresh myself on both of those, so you are more than welcome to do so. Also, that is a really good compilation hunt.
Well, I'm gonna give that a go just to ease my own goddamn mind.
Go ahead.
So, I don't know if there's like anything I actually need to roll for this, or...
For a location, no.
Yeah.
It just happens.
So yeah, that's what I'm doing. 10 minutes to cast, 10-minute duration is just to keep an eye on like our surrounding. Just, I don't know, in case there's anything that it might be following us. So I reckon maybe there isn't. But hey, I can
So
cast it.
you take the 10 minutes to cast it while at rest in your camp. And the orb appears in the center of your party. You look around 120 feet, and it's a pretty featureless cave system.
You know what? No news, good news.
Go ahead and give me a perception roll.
Okay. I do not have super good perception. This ain't my fucking dumbass fox.
Monks
But-
usually have pretty high perception with a massive wisdom.
But not too terrible. 13 plus 2. 15.
You see Fluke, who's usually invisible. You can tell that he's invisible on Meeps' shoulder. He's kind of like just hanging out. You see a very strange ethereal cord coming off of the shield guardian and attaching to your necklace. And a very strange ethereal cord going off of the shield guardian and going in a random wispy direction about 10 feet, and then it just disappears. And you see a very strange, it's almost in the ethereal plane, you're pretty sure it's in the ethereal plane, a strange image of wings and a halo near Seraphine, or on Seraphine.
I have a question.
But aside from that, you don't really see anything different from the sight outside of the true seeing orb. Yes, Jelly.
Can she see the book? book no one
She
has
has
ever been
no
able to
idea
see?
because that is in your person. That is not out at the moment.
Oh, dang.
Dang!
I got kind of excited for a second. Somebody finally
I did too.
got
I was
me
like,
a
I was
book.
like, I was like, oh my gosh, that's true.
Understandably so.
All right. Well, that's all fine and dandy. I'm not gonna call to question what's up with Seraphine, because that's just like, you know what, that's her business. I'm not gonna fucking ask. Also, she kind of scares me still. Even though I know she's super nice.
Seraphine and Song would probably get along swimmingly.
Probably, but like,
That's nice for them.
yeah.
It's great.
Totally. Somebody's totally not jealous.
Totally not jealous.
Totally not.
Every Tabaxi I've met so far is mean. Or part Tabaxi.
Mhm.
Song hasn't been mean to you, has she?
She's not been really nice. In the sense of, she has not recognized how amazing I am.
I'm sure she thanked you for saving Sovereign's life after fucking
Did she?
when you fucking like ratted her out.
Did she?
I don't know.
Mm.
I don't know. Did she?
Wait, start over?
She was like, she's not been nice to me. And I was like, I'm sure she thanked you after you spilled the beans that you saved Savra's life.
She did. She kind of smirked at the way the conversation happened, what with you being interrupted and you definitely not wanting to tell the story, and then she was smirking while Ziara was very easily recognizable as embellishing the fuck out of the conversation. But she did thank you.
Okay, I like her now.
Mm.
Anyway, yeah, I guess we're just gonna kind of rest it up then. Because I mean, like, not seeing anything like immediately near is like, okay, that's good. We at least have some like, we have 120 feet of breathing room.
You have at least 120 feet where there's nothing weird going on except for Seraphine and the Shield Guardian.
But the Shield Guardian's not too weird. that makes sense. Seraphine's just whatever. She's got a halo and wings. That's weird. Must be the half tabaxi thing. I don't know.
Sure.
Well, I mean the combination of her. I don't know. Fuck. Shut up. Anyway.
What class was she?
You do not know. She has not She has not.
She.
She has not shared any of her. You kind of think about it for a second, then you think, like, wait a second. She actually hasn't shared that much, like, personal knowledge of herself. She's shared experiences, but anything related to how strong and or knowledgeable she is in a fight, she actually has been obfuscating that quite a bit.
Because it sounds very paladin priesty.
Oh wait, who?
something.
Were you saying Song or were you saying Seraphine?
Seraphine.
Oh, Seraphine's a cleric. She told you that.
Okay.
You know that straight up. Yeah.
I was gonna say, like, I could have sworn she was like.
I thought you were talking about Song. I apologize. No, Seraphine is most definitely a cleric. You were promised a cleric and a monk way back when. Like,
Yeah.
Elida is very much a monk, and Seraphine is very much a cleric. You were told that.
Yeah.
She has not shared her patron god yet. She has not shared who that is, but she is a cleric.
Bucks, I'm sure. Do you remember like the thing I was talking about? It's like, are you a druid too?
What, me?
Yeah.
Oh, to Song?
I
Yeah.
remember that.
Because
Yeah,
of the whole...
oh my god. Beard, me and Susie were talking about, like, like 2 days ago or something, or yesterday.
Yeah.
And jokingly, like, how the conversation between Ziara and Song would be. And I was talking about, like, how we talked about how Ziara hasn't really seen a lot of Tabaxi. And the Tabaxi she knows best are druids, including herself. So we were joking how Ziara would ask Song if she was a druid as well.
She chuckled and just said, "Nah, honey."
Oh.
We can be different things?
We can be different.
Her face would have gone. Her face kind of goes a little flat. Just kind of looks at you up and down. Yeah.
I snicker. Anyway, so
What are you?
doing? Maple,
what are you?
what are you doing? Stop it, Nate. Stop.
What is he doing?
Maple's digging up the carpet and she won't cut it out.
Oh, dork.
Is that actually something that she's asking her?
Yeah. Like,
Oh, you're actually asking her. She kind of looks at you for a second, and says, "Need to know basis."
what?
That's literally what Sabra would do.
You don't.
To, like,
It's a need to know
to
basis,
Ziara.
and you definitely don't need to know.
Okay.
oh.
It went from like, oh my god, there's other stuff out there, to, oh, but I won't tell you.
I just want to know. Well. So who's gonna be on watch first for the night? I guess.
Mark's could be watched. Oh, sorry.
Me and Mark's. Maybe.
Well, I mean, like, I reckon, like, if for like this kind of situation, we'd probably have like multiple people on watch, because I mean, we still have the feeling of being watched. So.
Just
I'll
who
watch
watches the
Mark's.
watchers?
Mark's will watch everything.
Just like a real cat.
Just like a real cat.
I just sit on his lap, like with my front arms folded under me.
You just start purring.
You still don't know what that is. Just every time you're in contact with Marks, it just starts happening. You're just like, man, what the fuck is this? But I love
Why
it.
is my throat shaking?
Why am I full of bees?
Bees and fleas.
Bees and fleas.
Bees and fleas. Bees and fleas and fleas and bees and bees and fleas and bees and fleas.
Bleeze.
That's just what I constantly keep repeating while sitting on Mark's. Is that shaking. Bees and fleas.
All right. So anyone who's going to set up watch, go ahead and give me rolls for perception.
Yeah, let me go ahead and do that. Excuse me, milk.
What?
But damn,
I was just making sure.
fucking Ziara over here just being like,
Eye weems.
Bweems. Bweem. Bweem. Bweem.
Okay, perception. Roll. Okay. That is 10. Okay, so that's a 15, so that's 10.
It's because I challenged the darkness to fight me. I'm ready.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, wait. But can't I? Where's my number block? Did it turn it off? Oh, okay, there. No wonder okay. There we go.
The hell? Huh. Cool. I guess I completely am missing that. Good to know. Oh well, I will use that one. Scroll in. There we go. Okay, there we go. Your watches each pass with nothing really catching your eye. Pretty quiet. The feeling is, pretty constant. It doesn't get any worse, but it doesn't get any better. It's just kind of, as I said, kind of like a strange background presence. But the long rest goes by without anything,
Without no props.
anything really catching your attention.
And then we all ate food.
Yes, you did. It's
Probably should mark off a ration.
no, you guys have enough
That's,
supplies that you
cart.
don't need to keep track of it.
Woo!
Yeah, because you got that cart of supplies from Gizrim.
Oh yeah, that's right.
One is
Fucking-
mine.
Yes, exactly. One is yours. Do you remember that?
Of course.
And you're still riding your lizard Bob.
Lizard Bob.
I'll be right back. I need to go pee.
Good.
Okay. You ever get that feeling that even if you blow your nose, you still feel like your nose is completely congested?
All the time.
I fucking hate it. Super annoying.
playing D&D and I'm drawing Ziara's nipples. Oh yeah.
Now?
I'm drawing Zara's nipples.
Sounds like a good time.
Kitty.
Ribbon. I am a titty.
I'm a titty. I have a titty.
Titty kitty.
Walking away.
Walking away.
Just leave the card, go and like leave into the darkness and never come back.
Just never come back. Just go commune with the darkness for the rest of his life.
Where's Ruben? I don't know. I don't think he likes the titty.
Microphone.
I'm back.
Oh, it's there. You go. There you go.
I had to get up for a second. What we doing?
We were waiting for you to get back. You guys just woke up.
Oh, okay.
Hooray, we awake. All right. Well, I guess let's get a move on.
All right, you guys continue on your path.
Lead the way, Peebles.
You continue on once again, and about half a day goes by, and your scout's going out just barely once in a while. Comes back and pulls you aside, Sabra, as the party is going on.
Wait, who? What?
Your Enclave scout, the one that is basically handles the lizards, but is also scouting forward for you guys every once in a while.
Mm-hmm.
She hasn't been scouting very much because Peebles knows the way, so they're basically scouting ahead to double check, if there's anything coming towards them.
Okay, and so this scout is pulling me aside, you said?
Yes, out basically away from Peebles as he's leading the group.
Okay.
She has noticed that there are no more diverging paths, and it is a single tunnel now.
Have I noticed that also?
You have not been paying attention to that.
That's fair.
She says that she thought it was just a string of no paths for the last half day. She said it started a few hours before camping last night, but now that you're on the road again, she can tell that it is not just a string of one tunnel. It seems to be a single tunnel. She doesn't know what it means, but she figured this is information you might want to know just in case, because being informed is half the battle.
Yeah.
There's no just power.
Yeah, the next thing I was gonna ask is if the scout suspects anything. What?
She has no idea. She does not have enough information to know one way or the other. The path has been clear. The path has been safe. The path has been relatively easy as well. It hasn't been rocky and stuff. So far, whatever path he's taking us on, she feels fairly confident that it is safe, and it's avoiding whatever danger he said there was, which is the purple worms.
Okay. And
there haven't been any.
All...
There haven't been any tremors for purple worms, because usually they're traveling through the dirt and rock will cause, rumblings and such. But there hasn't been anything of that. Aside from the creepy "feel like I'm being watched" thing, it seems fairly safe.
Okay. Well, still be on your toes.
Of course. She says she'll.
And I thank her for giving me that information.
She nods and like, you are technically de facto leader due to the nature of the Zentarum and this expedition. You're all technically higher than me, but you're. She uses Air Bunny's the leader right now.
Oh no, yeah, no, I get that. I was just like thinking, it's like, thank you for keeping me up to date.
And she's like, okay, in another few hours I'll make another scout check once more. But yeah. And then, are you continuing on the path again?
Yeah, I mean, it's one way at this point.
Okay.
But still remaining on guard.
You continue. And...
Is the shield guardian, like, struggling to...
The cave is getting slightly smaller as time goes on. It used to be about anywhere from 15 to 20 feet in size. Now it's more like 10 to 15.
Okay.
And every once in a while there'll be a choke point where you'll have to get everyone through that's in front of the cart, get the cart through. The shield guardian will have to take a few minutes to squeeze through and then continue on. It's every once in a while it becomes a little cumbersome, yes.
Because I was gonna say, if it ever got to a point where it's like where it's like really starting to slow us down, I would reluctantly dismiss it.
It hasn't been really super slowing you down. It's just more like every so often you'll get to a natural choke point that'll slow you down for a few seconds or a minute, but it hasn't been a constant thing, no.
Well, then it's fine. He can keep following us, keep doing his fucking job.
Yep. Another few hours pass, and Peebles has been slowly increasing his pace, actually. It seems a little happier. And it's been a little bit faster paced than you're used to for the last about 10 days with the cart and with keeping on guard and everything. But it does kind of feel good to be moving at a slightly faster pace. And it gets to the point where the scout is getting ready to scout again, and Peebles kind of peels ahead a little bit and just starts yelling, "Home, home, we're home!"
Oh boy, home, he says.
And he turns around and looks and is like, "We're home. Good, we're home. Come home." And the scout kind of looks at you and is like, "I guess I don't need to." And shrugs.
Wait.
She was the scout was getting ready to start her next run ahead, but Peebles is like, "Oh, hey, we're home. I'm home." And then she kind of looked at you and like shrugged and is kind of doing an ask question thing, but not really sure. I guess I don't need to.
Yeah.
Okay.
No, I'm saying yeah, like I see what you're saying, and no, I'm just still gonna be like to her. It's like, no, go on, and if you feel the need to go and check, by all means. Not saying that I don't trust this little bugger, but
You don't trust this little bugger.
I sure as hell do not.
Very few people you trust nowadays, for good reason. She salutes and she mounts up and runs along the ceiling and kind of disappears off into the darkness. Peebles kind of yells at her and is like, "Hey, don't go home before me, what the fuck?" But doesn't really stop her. About half an hour goes by and the scout comes back. She looks a little bit visibly shaken, and after tying up the beast of burden, she pulls you aside again.
Okay.
She doesn't know what to think of what's going on. and she's a little confused.
What
She.
What do you mean?
We're getting really close to it, and I kind of turn around because I didn't see the reason to continue, but the tunnel starts getting torches. I continued for a little bit, and it opened up into a large cavern with a hole in the center. I'm assuming that's going to be the way out, but it's just a big cavern. It's pretty well lit.
Well, that's kind of spooky. Was there like anything that like stood out to you?
Aside from the size of the hole, no, I didn't really go into the room. I just kind of saw that it was a giant, well-lit cavern and kind of turned around. The hole seemed to be like... She kind of like maneuvers her hands a little. And kind of like probably like 15 feet wide. I couldn't see the bottom from the entrance, but just a big hole in the middle of the room.
Does it make you nervous?
Frankly, this entire mission makes me nervous.
That makes two of us.
Don't really know what to think of the cavern, though. So I thought we were going around somewhere, not to a dead end. I mean, hopefully it's not a dead end. And then she just shrugs.
All right. We'll see where this leads.
Also, it kind of constricts the tunnel. It gets pretty small ahead. Not smaller than it usually does, but we might want to put all you guys up front and like the cart in the middle, like we usually do.
All right. We'll do that. I'll like start like corralling people.
Yeah.
Or
You start getting ready ahead of time instead of dealing with it when you get there.
yeah.
So the shield guardian is basically right behind the cart. Most of your entourage is behind the cart, and then your group is either on the cart or in front of it.
Yeah.
Peebles has since picked up his pace and is about 20 feet in front of you at this point, just very happily skipping along and just yelling about how he's home and happy to be home.
Well, good for him.
Good for him.
How good?
Must be nice.
I know, right?
I miss home.
Me too. And forward we march.
All right. Sorry, I was double checking something. About another 15 or 20 minutes goes by, and you do see the torches. They're starting to be well lit torches. You're not really sure. When you look at them, the fire is a little more red than normal fire should be.
Oh, the redstone torches.
And they look a little bit more like a flare in the way the fire is burning, but not quite. Like halfway between a flare and an actual rag on a stick torch. You get the feeling these are magical torches that are ever burning.
Uh-huh.
And Peebles gets way more excited and is very happy and claps every now and then. But eventually, within your line of sight, you do see that the cave opens up. Incoming bean.
Oh, your own cat!
I approach the cat.
Sorry, I was
He
warning.
literally jumped right up and put himself in my face.
I thought the cave opens up and the incoming bean, a little kitty cat pops out with a little
I mean,
bell.
He did kind of do that.
Fluffy cat with perfect pink beans.
Is he
Like
bees
if that, like if that happened, Marks would start crying and smiling.
He's really tiny though compared to Marx's cats.
Oh, I know, but there are cats of very shapes and sizes at Marx's home. I mean, the cats he takes care of, they start out as like the size of a normal kitten, but grow into being like larger than a
Lion size.
liger.
Yeah,
For the record, he is purring.
of course he is. He's upset that you're not paying attention to him on your weekend, as usual. But yeah, you do notice that the cavern is opening up into the cave is opening up into a cavern.
So, I noticed doesn't add anything, but in my head it's like, do magical torches like this burn? Like, do they hurt?
Stick your hand in it.
That's a
Find
good
out.
question. Do they?
I want to get near one.
Mark's kind of just like puts his
Actually-
hand on her shoulder and just like nods her head. Don't do it.
I
Would
want to
that be-
touch.
But would that be like an Arcana or something?
Oh,
like that?
you could roll an Arcana check, yeah, if you want.
You
Wow.
roll Arcana. I tried to touch it.
You feel as your paw goes out to touch it, you feel no heat coming off of it, but then you feel you're like 2 feet away from touching it, and Mark just puts his hand on your shoulder, just pulls you back just slightly. You look at him, and he just slowly shakes his head no.
Also, me over here just like,
Savra, you know for a fact ever-burning torches do not create heat; they only create light.
Oh,
oh,
Can I have one?
even with a 7.
Even
I'm
with a
just gonna be like,
7, you're from the city.
yeah, I'm just
Can
gonna
I
be
have
like,
one?
it's fine. They don't burn.
They're
It's just light.
they're essentially LED lights. They don't create
Can I
heat.
have one? Savra, can I have one? Savra.
When we get back, don't touch those
I'm-
ones.
I'm gonna cast dancing lights. Turn one. Can I turn their colors?
You can change their colors, yeah.
I'm gonna turn one red. I'm gonna put the red one next to Zira and go. There you go.
Can I touch it?
Your hand goes right through the dancing light.
This upsets me greatly.
Marks breathed a sigh of relief. Like he was genuinely concerned.
Can I
Alright.
sneak? Wait, I don't know how I would steal the lamp without party members noticing.
Sleight of hand.
She grabs it and then puts it in her mouth to hide the fire.
my cheeks just light up.
Oh, God. Let's see if that perception works. Hiya!
It's going off of your passive because.
Okay. Well, even then, I rolled another 4.
Neves doesn't care enough if she steals a torch, then fine.
I specifically told her to leave those ones. I'm like, well, you can have one when we get back.
Literally,
No.
literally everyone notices except for Ruben. She just kind of walks over to a torch, does the really cartoony, looks over both shoulders, takes it off, and just like puts it in her belt. It's still burning
I still,
in her belt.
Real
I do-
subtle, Ziara.
right? I do that whole fucking like just like fucking face slap.
Just like
Yeah.
Do I notice that Ruben didn't notice?
no.
What?
What?
Cause Meeps is giving me shit.
Ruben has not said anything about you taking it. No, but Savra and Meeps did.
Well, I didn't
I'm
say
just-
anything. I gestured.
It's like, what if we need it?
We have dancing lights. I think we're good.
No touchy.
Okay, buddy, but I have to do stuff. I can't be here all day. I need the tablet.
You doubt his power.
I don't doubt his power.
His power of I'm ignoring you, Mom, so I live here now.
He was kneading my mouse pad a little bit.
Aw.
It's a titty mouse pad of Goomy, so
I saw that. I didn't want to say anything when I was there because I was just like,
it's
wait a
super
second.
cute.
I love titty mouse pads that are not titty mouse pads.
I need a titty mouse pad for my
Mine
wrist.
is a butt one.
Yeah.
It's very squishy.
I still need to get my Elida one
Okay,
made
bud.
because
You were
I'm
shedding all over my desk.
thirsty.
One of my friends wants to get me a zero titty mouse pad.
Oh my god.
I will totally get
Really
one.
Fucking funny, and
I would totally get one. I'm secure enough where I have a gay robot titty mouse pad.
I want one of
Wait,
Sammy,
you
where the
want one of
squishy part
Thunderman?
are her eyeballs.
Like, say that again, Jelly.
I think I got his name right. You went one of Tundra Man?
I'd like one of Tundra Man, but I don't think Tundra Man has titties. Zero does.
Zero does. They're gems, but they're still titties.
For whatever reason, in the second game, Dr. Kane decided to give him titty headlights. He never had them in the first game.
He did kind of have them, but they weren't
No, he
as
didn't.
they weren't
he-
as
No, he had he had
bulbous.
No, he had basic armor in X2. No, he
Fun.
flat out had boobs.
Unhelp.
Sorry, we're derailing
I
D&D.
can't. I
Talking
can't help.
about-
You've chosen this life.
He's grabbing my face.
Hun, I can't
Aw.
help. You're gonna have to.
He's like kneading my face.
Aww,
What are you doing?
Begging
What a
for
sweet-
Mama's attention.
what a sweetheart.
Oh, he's definitely begging for your attention, hun. He's being a dork.
He's being a dork, but he does not want kisses. No.
Well, so Zara takes a torch.
Sorry, I'm sorry. I derail everybody with this riveting conversation.
Yes,
of robot
he
boobs.
takes a Ziara takes a torch.
And we move into this open cavern.
And
Dead end.
people's kind of. Excuse me, I had to stretch.
Cat hair all over my desk now.
Hold on.
Touch. Yes, you were very cute. Don't.
Let's see here. Sorry, I'm actually gonna do this.
Don't. I can practically hear you thinking about it.
You get to this cave, and once Peoples gets into the cavern itself, he kind of runs ahead as your party is slowly catching up. But as you slightly get to close to the entrance, you kind of stop because of what he says. You all kind of just stop and are like, "What the fuck?"
Wait, what did he say?
As he runs into the cavern screaming, Master, Master, I have returned! We're home! We're home! As he's running through the cavern around the hole. And...
We should go.
Hold on a tick. I think I'm having an epiphany here. Mayhaps.
We should go.
Well, yeah, I absolutely agree with
Okay.
with
Well, that
Ruben.
was that a hold on, my character's gonna do something, or hold on, my player figured something out?
my player figured
Okay.
something out.
Okay, well, you all kind of stopped at his words because you were like, wait, what? What's going on? And a few seconds later, you all see this large... I'm actually gonna go ahead and take you here.
Oh.
I am not stoked about this.
You all see the large 15 to 20 foot hole in the center of the cavern. It is pitch black in there. and slowly rising from this pitch black hole is an eye stalk, and then another, and then another,
No.
until floating in the air above this hole is something from nightmares and boogeyman stories. You immediately recognize this creature as a beholder, but something is wrong with it.
As
It's
opposed to normal
Wrong
beholders.
with
It's-
everything.
The first time you saw a beholder, it was too small. This one is about what the boogeyman stories say, but it has a shit ton of eyes. And it kind of floats up out of the hole and is staring right down the cave at your party. And in a very grinding, strange voice, it's without removing its main eye from staring at you. Some of its eye stalks kind of point towards Peebles. It says, "Why have you brought strangers into my home?"
Is it speaking common?
It is.
Okay.
And Peebles is very happily saying, "Oh, they helped me get home. There's one in Mental, Master, though. There is." And you kind of see the mouth on this beholder turn upwards into a smile as he says, "Good. More for the collection." As you see all his eye stalks wiggle and writhe, and you notice some are much longer than others. Some are slightly discolored and milky, some are vibrantly colored, different colors.
Okay.
Oh, okay. This is bad.
Now it makes a lot of
And
sense.
he's staring at you all, and he says, "What? Are you my dinner?" And he laughs.
No?
As if I would eat such lowly creatures. No, you are more like playthings. Why are you in my home?
We
Are leaving.
are leaving.
Leaving after you have arrived here? I think not. Not without an explanation.
Hey, we little friend.
Peebles kind of pipes up and says, "They helped me find the other one, Master. They helped me get here, too." "Good. But that doesn't mean they're leaving alive."
Okay.
I am going to
I'm-
fucking kill Peebles.
Give me a second. I'm gonna
Little
double check something.
Shits.
I don't want to like give this beholder information.
My sword gives me advantage on intimidation checks against monsters, or against beholders. So I kind of want to give that a try.
You could.
Give it a shot.
You could.
Yeah. I guess Ruben takes a couple of steps forward, and do I have to speak deep speech for this to take effect?
Shrug?
Shrug crest question mark?
Let's see.
I think it would
Bearer
help,
can
maybe.
speak the race language and has advantage check on intimidation checks. Okay, no, it doesn't say that I need to be speaking deep speech to get the bonus.
You can do it for effect.
Yeah, I guess he shouts in deep speech. Deep speech first, just like shut up and listen carefully. Is what he shouts in deep speech, very loudly. And then he takes a couple of steps forward and speaks in common. but he's gonna hold on. Double checking once again. Have we actually killed a beholder before, right?
You killed you killed a beholder that didn't quite match the boogeyman stories. He was very small.
We have
And there was
killed.
one that we snuck around.
Yes,
Yeah.
who was also very small and kind of was reminiscent to the original, the first one you
Yeah.
saw.
As
We killed
players, we've killed
babe.
we've killed a spectator.
We've
Okay,
killed baby beholders.
Basically,
He
yeah.
doesn't need to know that.
Beholders.
Exactly. He doesn't need to know that.
But okay, so shout that in the speech and then takes a couple of steps forward towards him and just say that you are desperately outnumbered here. We have met many of your kind before and all of them have fallen. You can either let us leave and live on to do whatever the hell it is that you do, or we can do this and you're gonna die. And I draw my blade. And I am attempting to intimidate him.
Oh yeah.
Oh, I want to back him up by turning up Dawnbringer a little bit.
Okay. Go ahead and roll the intimidate roll, please, at advantage.
Please be a 20. Please be a 20. Please
It's-
be a 20.
Not a 20.
Dang.
But it is still
I
pretty.
almost
decent.
want to use my inspiration for this. Just to make sure that I get as good a roll as possible.
Well, you gotta make that choice now. You
Yeah,
wanna-
I will, because usually I end up with the inspiration at the end of the session, not having used it. I'm going to use it right away.
I hope it's a much better roll.
It's fine, because this is still a pretty... Actually, hold on. If I use it and I get like 2 and 4, then my 16 and 17 won't be...
That is correct.
They'll be complete and null, right?
That is correct.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, you
Okay,
you
no.
already have advantage on the roll. So if you roll lower
Yeah,
on
okay.
both of them than a 17, you rolled an 11 for your highest roll. That is
Yeah.
a 50% in the higher 50 percentile.
Yeah. I was gonna say like that's like 17 is still pretty good.
Yeah, I'll save my thing. I'll go with the 7.
We have to fight it, then we're gonna leave probably.
Hold on. I'm posting something.
This is a lot of bullshit.
Hmm.
And this intimidation, like when Ruben does stuff like this, it doesn't come from I'm so angry I want to kill. It comes from I'm so tired of this shit. I don't want to deal with it.
Oh,
I don't want to deal with it.
You know.
Completely understand.
Oh yeah. Go ahead and link that. All of its eye stalks kind of centered on you when you took a step forward, and you saw its as you continued speaking, its eye kind of closed slightly, and its grin kind of turned into a growl as it said, "You are intruding on my home. Why should I
right.
listen to you?"
You wouldn't let us leave your home. You just told us.
Spies are not allowed to leave alive.
Shut up, shut up, shut up! We're not spies!
With that, a ray actually comes out of one of its eyes straight at you, Ruben.
Oh no. Oh no. And dead.
And it's dead. I need you to roll a strength saving throw, please.
One of the worst things I got.
Stop it with your hands like Goku. Yes.
You are suddenly slammed straight up into the ceiling 20 feet above you and are held there, and I need everyone to roll initiative.
Fuck!
Fuck!
I just look up. It's like, you okay, Ruben?
This worked so much better that other time.
Okay.
Please, good roll. Go!
Okay.
You're muted.
Sorry, it's because I was talking to Suki. Okay. Anyway,
Okay, roll 20.
geez,
Come
it's
on.
been so long since we've played that I don't even remember how my initiative works.
What?
Like,
Peebles
Right.
fucking crit his initiative.
I'm gonna kill Peebles.
What the fuck, Peebles?
I'm gonna kill Peebles.
I really want to use my inspiration, but at the same time, it's not worth using on initiative.
On initiative? Don't use it on initiative.
Susie wants to go first so she can kill Peebles before I do.
No.
Oh, that sucks, Susie.
Oh, you nat one?
Yeah.
Owie.
Oh no. Also look inside of the RP.
I also, you know how he kind of screwed us over? Part of me is like, I don't want to hurt Peebles.
Why? Because he's dumb.
I do.
I do.
Sorry.
I specifically told him, don't make me
I warned him.
regret
I warned him.
Roll 20.
Weird.
You roll a d20. You
No, no,
add
no,
your,
roll-
Well, yes. I'm trying to find where all my bonuses.
You
I don't
added-
remember how much bonus I had.
it's on your circle. Your initiative on roll 20, if you're keeping it up to date, is right here. I don't think that's right.
No, that's not right for me because I got that big bonus.
Yeah, you
Yeah.
have a +5 or +10 to your initiative.
I can't find where my ability that gives me the big bonus is.
It's
it.
alert.
Yeah, it's alert. She should have a +10 to her initiative.
Is it +10? Okay. Well, I will change it here.
Because you have a +5 to your dex, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I remembered before they updated the sheet, I had a note about.
Yeah. Hold on.
About it,
I
and-
got it. Hold on. Initiative modifier is 10.
Okay.
There you go. You have a +16 to your initiative, hun.
Wait. No. Like combined, it's a +10.
Oh, so it's the feat gives you +5.
Yeah.
That's what I was. Yeah, okay, yeah, it's a +5. So you have an 11. So it's a d20 + 11.
There we go.
I rolled an 11, and it's still a 22 for initiative.
Alright, that's mine.
All right. 22 for Meeps. 23 for Marks.
Gotta love Feral Instinct.
At least we got all these NPCs to help
Seraphine. Seraphine screams and or doesn't scream. Seraphine just yells, "I'm staying by the cart." Pulls up her shield and stands in the cart in front of Song, with the shield guardian right behind it.
And I am okay with that. That's
Yeah.
exactly what I want her to do.
Elda looks like she's ready to fuck someone up. She looks really happy.
She is welcome to fuck up everyone that she
Fuck
wants to,
Fuck it all up.
except for Peebles, because
That's Yara's. Or Savra's. God
Sa-
damn it!
Sovereign Lips called dibs on beating up Peebles.
It's like dips. I get dips.
Dips. Dips.
Dibs on Peebles. We just play whack-a-mole with him until he dies. I hit him with Dawnbringer, and you hit him with your staff, and then we just smash him into the ground.
Oh, I'm not gonna use my staff on him.
Lightning, probably.
Oh, you are going to use your staff on him in a very specific manner.
On Peebles? No.
Well, yeah,
But
it's your magical focus. You are going to use his staff on you.
Oh.
Your staff on him.
No.
In a
I have.
s-
Maybe we'll see.
Maybe,
I
we'll
have
see.
I have a thought as to what I want to do to Peebles.
Okay. Well, it's Peebles' turn, and he cackles and says, "You're gonna die. You're gonna die." As he, please tell me someone got that fucking reference. I'm gonna be very sad if no one got that fucking reference.
You're gonna die. You're gonna die.
No one got that reference. I'm very
No,
sad.
I'm sorry. What's it from?
Jelly didn't get it, and she should have. Fuck. And then he runs back here, and he pulls out a hand crossbow. And he fires it at Ruben. And he misses with a natural 8. Because he's firing from well outside of a hand crossbow's range.
Fuck off, Peebles, you piece of shit.
Wow.
You all notice at that point that oh Jesus, hold on, I need to move this. I need to draw. I need to measure something first. What is? Oh, okay. Oh, okay. So to there. And to there. Okay, draw shape. You all notice that what is the description on this thing? His central eye gleams, and you all see ooze and slime bubble up from the stone itself to coat the entire area that is highlighted.
Oh, I thought it came out of his eye, and I was like, "Oh, sir, you may want to have
I'm gonna
that
get
checked."
that checked.
I want to get that checked.
Ew.
Pink eye.
That's what I thought too. Oh, gross.
Yes.
And with that, I'm actually going to switch to combat music, because this music is very good for this kind of combat.
Wow, I thought that I rolled pretty okay for initiative, but then I realized with
Oh.
Meeps being in a party and everything.
Trying to use the old portrait.
I have.
Oh, this is an not updated. I made this page a while ago.
Yay!
There you go. And for everyone, Meeps has a new portrait.
Yay.
Yay!
Yay.
All
I
right.
need to update mine, or at least add a beard.
I'm gonna do the same thing.
Whoops, Jelly, I just deleted your turn. 22.
No.
All right, there you go. Marks, it is your turn.
All right. Okay. So. All right. Hold on. Let me. Okay. Roll 20.
This is good
Work
music
with me.
for this fight.
Okay. This program is. Why am I having such a hard time with this? Okay. So. All right. Let me see. Where's the? I have. All right. Come on. Sorry. Pardon me. I'm trying to like make sure that Roll20 is cooperating.
It's okay. Roll20 does not cooperate sometimes. It's understandable.
Okay, wait, nope. That is that, am I pulling? I'm trying to grab onto my character. Alright, so 40. I'm pretty sure my running speed is 40.
Susie, you're worrying people on Twitter.
What's
Well, I have a reason to internally scream.
Someone's like, a friend of mine is like, I hope everything is okay.
You should just respond with the word beholder. Oh, it's Hida. I'm just
Yeah, it's Hida.
I'm just gonna type beholder.
Okay, so I'm gonna have Mark's rage, and I'm gonna have him use his let's see, his axe plate of returning.
Yep.
All right, let me go ahead and roll for that.
Oopsie.
And what a good way to start out. That's a 19.
For a split second, I thought you were being sarcastic, and I was like, fuck.
Oh, sorry. I apologize. I didn't mean to be sarcastic.
No, it's okay.
No, it's okay. I expect things to go poorly.
Well, like, so, like, I've already. This was an old drawing, but like, in Saturday draws, I'm just like, this is Sava right now.
Behold, we're gonna die. Saturday draws.
Yeah.
Sava right now. I really love how subtle her actual pupils are, because she has yellow eyes, but you can still barely see her actual her pupils.
I didn't
It's
used
super
to do
nice.
that, but I've started doing that just so like
It's a really
like
nice touch.
people can see like where she's actually looking.
Mhm.
So that's what that's basically what I rolled. There's the strength modifier for it.
I have some concerns. I fucking
After
love that.
trying to intimidate him.
I fucking love that reaction image.
I love how
That does
Umbri
hit,
is
yes.
like, it's just a D&D crisis, no worries.
Okay.
Yeah, that does hit.
My trusty 1d12. Oh hell yeah. Okay. Let me go ahead and add my modifiers. Okay. 9 plus 5 plus my rate and my rage mod. I forget. Oh god, it's been so long. Okay. Forget, did it upgrade? No, it's plus 3 damage this time instead of plus 2.
Yes, you are now at +3.
Okay, cool. Alright.
Hello.
17 points of damage.
Externally screaming.
Do you like my reply to Umbri?
Oh, I didn't see. Hold on. Notifications. Where did Umbri talk?
In Tahita on Twitter would just be like, I hope everything's okay.
We're all like,
Oh, Jelly just posts a picture of a beholder. It's just D&D crisis. No worries. No worries, Umbri says. 17 damage from Axe Blade returning. Got it.
Yep.
Just right at that guy.
All right, you toss the axe. It slices across his body and then it appears back in your hand, as it's designed to do.
Yeah.
Anything else for your turn?
Is Ruben still on the ceiling?
Hello.
Hello.
Ruben is still on the ceiling.
Okay, I
He
don't.
looks like a piece of gum that's stuck.
is he being crushed into the ceiling, or is he just kind of floating up there like, well,
He, like a Jedi, is holding him in place.
this is my life now?
How far up is he?
20 feet.
So that's 6 meters.
Oh, that's not. Well, I mean, it'll hurt if he'll fall, but it's not that
Yeah.
bad.
Better be ready to catch me.
I move away.
Yara!
No!
Anything else, Marks?
There's really nothing that I can do. I'm trying to see if there is.
Shaw
Okay,
sat down
no.
on Della earlier, by the way. It'll be the same thing, Shaw.
Aw.
Alright,
Okay,
Meeps, it
it's
is
my
your
turn.
turn then.
I'm gonna kill peoples. Anyway, I'm gonna try to kill peoples anyway. I'm gonna move. Oh, nope. I want to make sure I don't remember how to use Roll20, you guys.
Roll20 just was not working
Been a
for me
while.
for a bit.
Come up to the slime zone. Maybe a little bit off to the side. Where's he at?
So far, you've moved 30 feet.
This Demon Souls music is. I missed it.
This is Darkest Dungeon music.
Can I see people?
Oh no, I'm listening to music.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I have a playlist.
Yes, you can see people's. The beholder is about 10 feet in the air, off of ground level.
Hold on. 65 feet? Where my crossbows at?
I believe they have a 60-foot range.
But I was gonna check.
Pretty sure that's just a straight up 60. Duelist crossbows. Range 3120.
30. No.
3120. meaning it's at disadvantage past 30 feet.
Okay, I'm guessing I'm gonna do Firebolt instead. It's got a bigger range on it.
Okay. Yeah, Firebolt's 120, I think.
Do I
Yeah,
still
it's
only do
120.
1d6?
No!
That sound right?
No, it's
you're-
1d. It's 2d10.
Yeah, it's 2d10. It's a cantrip. You've gotten to level 5, so it's upgraded, and it's a d10. Firebolt is... yeah...
Oh, my damage thing is all weird.
Well, that's because it's a cantrip dice. It automatically levels up for you.
Okay.
So as soon as you upgrade your level in roll 20, it upgrades the damage of it automatically. So you gotta roll to hit first. Which is your int mod plus your proficiency. So it's gonna be 4 plus 4 is 8. So it's plus 8 to hit.
Probably not gonna hit him. But oh well, 15?
Let me double check here. Cast at what level? 1. What? What the fuck?
Rolled a 2 and a 3.
No, I did something else. Like,
Oh, I think you have it programmed weird.
what the hell? Spells. Why are all your spells open? Here we go. Firebolt. 120 evocation. Spell attack. Ranged spell attack. Damage is 1d10. Intelligence. Instantaneous. Cantrip type. None.
I heard, yeah.
Cantrip dice. There we go.
Roommate was waiting for her check to clear.
Oh,
There we go. It rolled it properly this time. Okay. Then yes, it is a plus 8. So yeah, 15 you said?
Yeah.
That misses, unfortunately. You snap your fingers and cast the firebolt, and you see Peebles giggle gleefully as he kind of ducks slightly and goes over his shoulder. Also, I was...
I'm going to shout at Peebles, you are prolonging the inevitable!
Master says you're gonna die! You're gonna die! Is what he says in response.
I'm going to strangle that little
Uh,
bastard.
Also, I was quoting Yu Yu Hakusho.
Oh.
I was quoting, the bird.
Yeah. I missed it when you rewatched that. I missed that whole arc.
That means it is now, this man's turn. Ruben, you follow the floor. Please give me an acrobatics roll.
Will do.
Come on. Hey!
Get him!
18. You land, you are able to catch yourself pretty handily, and you actually land 3-point style, and are able to stop your fall without any... you do take 1d6 bludgeoning damage, though.
Fucking,
So
fucking Iron Man land.
I will... Whatcha! You take 4 bludgeoning damage from the fall. Because falling damage is a thing, which is not very much, honestly. Falling damage is kind of negligible. At level 20, you can drop over 5,000 feet without dying.
Huh?
Man, I'm really glad I took an allergy pill earlier.
Are you starting to feel better?
Orion's fuzzies are all over my desk, and now my right eye is kind of itchy.
Oh.
oh, I'm sorry.
He needs to be brushed really bad. But he hates it, so...
Never heard of a cat that hates being brushed.
He likes it around his neck and on his shoulders, but it's the farther I go down his back, the more upset he gets.
The cat's weird.
I know, he is. Well, Maple completely hates it. She doesn't like to be handled when
Oh.
it's brushing or me wiping her down with allergen eliminating
Okay, the
towelettes.
slime stays.
She screamed at me last time I tried to wipe her down with the allergy tablet.
Big ol' weirdos.
I don't think she likes the smell of coconut.
All right. You see 3 of his eye stalks whip around and stare at you all.
My eye stalks. Sorry, back.
All right. For this one, I have a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So I'll just roll a d6. Okay, it was those numbers. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Reuben, you need to give me a Constitution saving throw, please. A yellowish ray beams itself out of one of these eyes and slams directly into your chest. You feel your entire muscles lock up for a second, and you feel everything like spasm, and then you just like shake it off and break out of it.
Sweet.
1, 2, 3, 4. Ziara,
No.
please make a dexterity saving throw, please.
Oh, that's.
Susie immediately starts sweating at the words dexterity saving throw. A sickly black, blackish purple beam slams into your chest, Ziara, as everything around you suddenly feels dull and lethargic, and like you're listening to it through cotton. As your muscles get really weak and you get really tired, you are now slowed.
I was gonna say I don't have muscles anyway.
You are now slowed, meaning your speed is halved, and you cannot take reactions. And on your turn, you have to take either an action, or on your turn, you can take either an action or a bonus action, but not both.
Oh, but F.
You can swear, Buxby. There's nothing wrong with swearing.
I know, but I was gonna reply with "fuck you," and it's like, oh no, I don't want to say that to Beer.
No, you can say that all you want. He's an asshole. He fucking slowed you. Oh, fuck you!
I had a plan.
It sounded like it as soon as I said that.
It's an F.
And Marks,
Yes.
I need you to make a strength saving throw. God damn it!
Oh god, whatever am I gonna
Whatever is Marks gonna do?
Okay, well, that actually might be a problem. Hold on, let's see. Okay. Wait, hold on. Do we have a thing that like gives me advantages on
Strength? If you are... Did you say you were raging? I don't think you did.
He did.
Oh,
It was
you
the
did?
very first thing he did.
Then yes,
Yes.
you are. You have an advantage when you're raging, I believe, on strength.
That's right.
It might be strength. It might be strength checks. Let me double check. Hold on.
Oh, okay.
Strength checks and strength saving throws. Fuck yeah.
Okay, so then that means that 15 plus my 10 to strength.
Oh wait, I have the ring of protection. Was that calculated in or?
Ring of protection. I already have calculated in all of your character
Oh.
sheets.
Okay, good.
Yeah,
Okay, so-
I programmed those already. Let me double check
Okay.
here. Dexterity. Your dexterity is only 4, so yes, the fact that it added +5, it is calculated in.
Oh, I didn't even double check.
Okay. So
Yeah, I programmed those a while ago when we got back from Furfest because they updated Roll20, so I wanted to make things a little more uniform and clean.
Awesome.
So what was your strength save?
let's see. Since I had the advantage, so that's 5 plus my bonus.
Plus your proficiency.
Yep. There you go.
25. You felt like your whole body lifted up for a little bit, but you slammed your foot down, and whatever hold was on you from this strange, like, white ray broke off of you. The beholder then snarls as its eye opens wider, like its central eye, and a very strange kind of aura emanates off of its eye as this aura hits all of you. Let me just double check here. What is?
You know, I gotta say, Darkest Dungeon music is perfect for this fight because Darkest Dungeon also is full of annoying status effects.
Yeah, it's a 150-foot cone. You were all affected by this as you feel the magical effects of your items disappear.
Wait, what? What happens to Dawnbringer?
Dawnbringer goes out. Wait, no! No, hold on. I actually do need to look this up. This is very important.
Yes.
Very fucking important.
Because I'm pretty sure Susie knows what happened.
Me as a player knows what happened.
Let's see here.
Savra do not, and I'm...
Savra do not.
Savra do not.
A 150-foot cone of anti-magic emanates from the beholder's eye. This area is divorced from the magical energy that suffuses the multiverse. Within the cone, spells can't be cast, summoned creatures disappear, and even magic items become mundane. Until the spell ends, the cone... Okay, spells and other magical effects, except those created by an artifact or a deity, are suppressed and can't protrude into it. Dawnbringer does not go out.
What about?
Great!
What about the? What
But
about
Fluke
Brave?
desummons, doesn't he?
Fluke disappears.
I am immediately pissed.
Fluke disappears. A slot expended to cast a spell suppressed is consumed.
Oh.
Okay, so Axe Blade of Returning won't work anymore.
There's a lot of things that don't work right now.
What's that? By the way, Beard. Refresh my memory. What is the that purple box it's in? You said like
That's
like
there's a stream slimy substance
Okay.
coating the ground that bubbled up from the ground itself when his eye kind of shone magically.
Oh, okay.
Hold on. Oh. I'm going to go ahead. Oh. I'm gonna wait.
Boss fight. Boss fight. Boss
Don't be
fight.
happy about this, Marks.
I have to rescind that. I have to rescind that. His eye does not do the thing.
Oh, okay.
I misread part of his character sheet. He cannot do that now. He has to do that at a very specific time.
We have an advantage.
so-
We have...
So our magical items are still
Yes.
doing stuff.
His anti-magic eye beam does not happen, but the other three beams did.
Okay, but Meeps is still going to fly into a rage if Fluke gets desummoned
No.
for any reason.
Yeah, I figured, but he's still around for now. Okay, with that, it is now Ruben's turn.
Okay, so first I got hit by one of their attacks last turn, So
when
the
you
fourth-
got initiated, yeah.
and I have the medallion that lets me see. Hold
Oh, that was not an attack.
Oh, okay. Yeah, sure.
An attack, anything that's denoted as an attack is anything that rolls an attack roll. You had to roll a saving throw against something, so it was not an attack.
That is true.
It
Yes.
is an effect.
I'll buy that. Okay, then I want to try to use Insightful Fight.
God, I thought you said insightful biting.
Because this should be against just a creature, not a humanoid.
As a bonus action, you make a Wisdom Insight against a creature that you can see that is incapacitated by the deception. You can use sneak attack against that target, even if you don't have advantage on the attack roll. 1 minute, nice. Then yes, go ahead. I will roll his charisma right now, which is deception. That is a number. He is trained in it, and he gets that. You succeed. You are
Nice.
able to, with his eye floating there and things, and his eye stalks wiggling around and staring at you all and blasting rays and stuff, you are able to concentrate enough on the combat to see patterns and specifics to his movement that you make plans to exploit.
Okay, excellent. And then I'm just gonna move up a little bit and use my short bow.
Alright, go ahead. .23 to hit, does hit. For 7 and sneak attack, which I believe is 4d6 at this level.
5d6.
It is 5d6. It just went up. 5d6, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and that is gonna be 20 damage. What the heck? Oh,
Yeah.
Seraphine's character sheet got in the way. That's why I couldn't click his health. 20 damage. He snarls as the arrow pierces its flesh. I'm gonna kill peoples. And one of the eye stalks wraps around the bolt and the arrow and pulls it out and drops it into the pit.
I insult him in deep speech, and that'll be my turn.
What do you say?
Call him a little bitch.
Gosh, just say like that was a real stupid move, dickhead, or something.
He just
Ruben's talking in deep speech, which no one else is understanding, so he can ease up and be a bit more vulgar there because no one really knows.
he kind of snarls at you in response.
Shaw, it's like, whenever you learn a new language, you usually know the bad shit.
It's like, how do you say swears in different languages?
Between Ruben and Elida's turn, the same ray that hit Ziara streaks towards Elida, actually. She makes a... What is it? Dexterity? Dexterity.
Yeah, it was Dex.
But with a plus 11 to her save, she's, Jesus fuck. She's pretty fine. And she...
Damn, girl.
She fucking laughs at him. As she just, basically she bodies that ray, and then she just fucking cackles.
A tear rolls over my cheek.
As it rolls down your cheek slower than normal.
Slow-mo tears.
Jesus, I haven't played a monk in ever, so I need to take a second. Holy shit.
So you played a monk in Final Fantasy, but that's not the same.
What is vicious mockery? Is it a reaction or is it an action?
Vicious mockery?
Oh, it's an action. Damn.
That's an action.
Oh, whoops. Technically, Elena is supposed to have an 18 initiative.
Oh,
She has alert as well, and I forgot.
So you just swap Ruben and
Oh,
Elda.
wait, no, I rolled it, I rolled it in roll 20, that's right.
Oh yeah, she rolled a 2.
She still got a 13.
Oh god.
So she... What is... Sorry, I actually have to look at this, because she would fucking do this. Oh my god, she's an idiot. It's fucking ballsy, and she would do it at the first moment she got.
Is she gonna fucking try to, like, jump onto the beholder?
What is...
She's too far away.
Oh, Shaw.
Oh, Shaw.
Monks are...
Oh, Shaw, nothing is out of range of a monk.
They are...
I'm feeling mocked.
The only... No, it's... The only thing faster in D&D than a rogue is a monk. I'm looking for something.
Is there a shot giggling in real life?
Well, it's like if someone said like anything about Mario, and I'm like, oh, that's cute that you think that. Oh.
What is the...
What are you looking for?
I'm looking for the ability that allows a monk to run on walls and walk on the surfaces of the water. That's long.
Unarmored movement.
Oh, it's unarmored movement?
It's unarmored movement. It
Level
becomes
9.
part of their kit at level 9.
Okay, she's doing it! Jesus Christ, Elena, you're a fucking idiot.
But she doesn't even have to roll for it. She
No,
can
no,
just
she
do
just
it.
fucking does it. You're muted. I believe
I've muted
she's
'cause yuck.
unhindered by difficult terrain as a monk.
Hmm?
Monks are cool.
They are pretty cool.
I can't, like, are monks immune to, difficult terrain?
Not
No.
entirely. I believe they get, hold on.
I'm just trying to find out. I just can't remember.
They do have something with difficult terrain, but, actually, no. No, they don't. They do not get past difficult terrain.
Okay. Okay, they do not get past difficult terrain. Zelda moves 35 feet to here. She has 15 feet of movement, so half of her movement would be to there. She's then going to use a key point to use Step of the Wind to move another 25 feet. And she's jumping in the air because it worked!
Go for her.
40-foot vertical.
Oh, and by the way, yeah. Also, the thing with unarmored movement, Beard, with being able to run on walls.
Oh, she can use it a dash as a bonus. That's right. She doesn't have to use Step of the Wind.
No. Sorry, I thought I was reading. I thought I read something else. Never mind. Disregard what I was just saying. No, I was thinking with Step of the Wind. There was Step of the Wind doubled her jump distance. Step of the Wind does it, not unarmed movement. So yeah,
Jump
that's a
distance is doubled. Yeah, she takes a few more steps after that, and then she fucking leaps into the air. And mid-air,
40-foot vertical leap.
mid-air, she takes her attacks.
She does realize she's above a big.
Oh no, she realizes it. You haven't seen Elena in combat before, but she's fucking ballsy and kind of takes unnecessary risks.
I feel like Seraphine may have mentioned this to Sovereign.
Oh, she did.
Oh my god.
She did warn you all that Elena does take unnecessary risks when it comes to combat. Her first strike missed. Her second strike missed. She's going to use Flurry of Blows. For another miss.
Oh no!
And another miss. Holy shit!
Wow, it was worth a shot though.
Holy
Yeah.
fuck!
Okay, we're okay. Personal.
Okay, so I need to redo this real quick. She got 35 feet to there, 10 feet to there is 50 feet. Double her jump distance. I actually need to look up something I have, because I actually do need to know how far she's gonna fly. So hold on.
I was gonna say, did she move back?
Okay, there we go. My notebook. Jumping retool, long jump. Stat modifier times 5 in feet, which is 30, which is 60.
Damn, girl.
So
She jumping.
10,
Oh, Lord, she jumping.
20, 30.
You just
Wait,
get a
whoops,
sonic
whoops,
string
whoops.
sound effect.
10, 20, 30. And then she long jumps from there down to 30 because of difficult terrain when she's taking the jump and the leap. And she is now basically in free fall at the back edge of the tunnel.
Oh,
In the middle of the turn.
Oh,
So-
shit.
that's bad.
Whoops.
Which is totally fine. Which is actually what she was planning
it?
on anyway.
This is not fine.
It's part of my
Ruining
plan.
She actually does yell that. Fuck! I missed! I planned on that!
It's like, this is part of my plan.
She's ruining my plan, though.
Ziara.
Go.
All according to Keikaku!
So,
Ziara, it is your
I was-
turn.
I was gonna use something, but it targets any creature nearby.
Any creature is you can target literally anyone.
Yes, and that's the problem because someone is in there now.
Wait,
And I
what
don't wanna-
spell are you looking at?
The shooting star. Or
What the
shooting stars.
What the
Do
hell
you
is
target a
that?
creature or do you target a point?
It's
Any
part of
cr-
the ring that
any-
I bought.
Oh, the Ring of Shooting Stars.
Ooh.
Yeah. But it says any creature
Ring of Shooting
within
Stars.
50 foot cube.
Oh, is she gonna get hurt?
While wearing this ring in dim light or darkness. Shooting stars. You can spend 1 to 3 charges in action. For every charge you expend, you launch a glowing mote of light from the ring at a point you can see within 60 feet of you. Each creature within a 15-foot cube originating from this point is showered in sparks and must make a dexterity saving throw. 5d4 damage on a failed save. Is that the one you were looking at, or are you looking at ball lightning?
Yeah. No, that one.
You can still use it, right, and target
Yeah, you can
in
choose where
front
the...
of the. You just can't hit both the beholder and.
That's
The-
what I wanted to do.
I know, sweetie. It's not gonna work.
You have a 15-foot cube of effect, this big. Where would you like
Yeah, I
to
know.
put it? You wanted to put it like that.
Yeah, Micah still could do it.
You still could do it.
She's not my problem.
You could
She's
still
not
do
my
it.
problem.
You could
She
still
is-
do it.
What would Ziara do?
She
What would Ziara do?
she would do it.
Yeah, exactly. Ziara would do it anyways.
Besides, Elida took an unnecessary risk.
Yeah.
She did.
I mean,
We'll be repeating this to ourselves over and over once she's dead.
All right, dexterity
She did it herself.
dexterity saving throw for Elida. At a plus 11,
I need
she's...
to move. I need to move in as well because it's a 60 foot.
Oh yeah, 60 foot from the center. So
You can't reach it.
Yeah.
You can only move 15 feet.
No, but I have. Oh shit! No, that's Wait.
You're
no.
s- You're
No,
not
slow.
no, I
not
can
unless
use
use
feline
feline
agility.
agility, which is a free action.
Oh, right. That's a free action.
Yeah, you'd have to use because you have to get to this point, like the back
Yeah,
line.
I'm using it.
All right, so that means you have
Feline
30 feet
agility.
of movement, which is just enough to get there.
Yeah, and then
Feline agility.
I stick up my fingy. I stick up my giant bean.
Big
I-
giant,
I-
big
I
old
open-
bean.
Slowly.
As the Beholder and Peebles each roll dexterity saving throws. Beholder rolled a natural 18. He is fine. Peebles,
he'll
on the other
still-
hand,
He'll still take damage if you fail.
Yeah, he succeeded. Elida succeeded, and she takes 0 because she has evasion.
Good.
Okay, then she's
Because
fine.
it's a dexterity saving throw.
Yep.
Peebles, what is your stat book? Where are you? Saturday D&D. There is your stat block. Peebles fails.
He takes the damage.
So
5d4
5d4.
fire.
Damn.
Not bad.
It's not bad.
I
Wait.
could have done more because I could have done more charges.
This, hold on. I don't know what. It doesn't say. Oh, for every charge you expend.
Yeah. It has 6 chargers.
Wait, so 64
so-
per charge?
It'd be 5d4 per charge. So how many charges
Yeah.
did you expend?
I kind of wanted to do full out.
3?
but I-
Okay, that's fine. That
yeah.
would just mean 3 different saving throws. So the first one is 15 damage to those that. Okay, so 8 damage to
Peebles.
8 damage to the beholder, 15 damage to Peebles. Dexterity saving throw number 2 and 3 for Elida. She failed the second one, or the first one succeeded the second one, so she takes half damage from the next. Beholder and Peebles both fail, and the last one, Beholder fails, Peebles succeeds.
Hey, that's not bad.
Alright, go ahead and
Okay,
roll
I-
5d4 again. 14 again to everyone that failed. That second one, everyone failed, including Elida, so she takes half damage, so 7.
You just hear Elida from inside the hole.
Ow!
Just
What's-
like,
I'm fine.
What's with the sparks? And then the Beholder failed, so he takes full damage from this next one, which is 13. Peebles
15, 14, 13.
not bad.
Peebles takes half damage down to 7. And Elida takes no damage. And Elida drops an additional 5 feet. She's halfway down the lip of the cave now.
Oh, jeez.
Okay, I'm gonna keep in mind that it only has 3 charges.
Peebles is on fire. He's screaming and patting himself, getting the sparks off of his
I
body.
laugh at people.
Oh wait, you should no. You know what? You should make that. That should be your vicious mockery. It's like, haha, you're on fire.
With that, it is Savra's turn.
Yep. I'm checking something here.
Just gonna fucking kill him.
I'm really upset that I don't have a bonus action because of the stupid drowsiness. Because
Speaking of, please make a dexterity saving throw.
I said nothing!
No, this is a good thing.
Okay. Is it?
You are still slowed.
God, I don't know if I
Come on,
really-
Ciara.
Do I really want to be this fucking vindictive?
Do
Oh,
it.
Savra, are you kidding me? Yes,
Yeah.
Savra is this fucking vindictive.
Okay, so
Susie,
I'm gonna
it's been too
move-
long.
I'm moving my full 40 feet here.
Uh-huh.
I'm then going to, with my bonus action, cast Misty Step.
Of course.
You appear, teleports behind you.
Teleports
Hello,
behind you.
Peebles.
Oh, he's on
And-
fire.
And, I'm attacking him with, See, this, I know it's not as effective, but she's stabbing him with her dagger.
Yes. Please.
So...
He's on fire, though. Is that a good idea?
On
Do I-
fire flavor text because sparks.
Do I have any advantage on this attack?
You do not have advantage on this attack.
Damn it. Well, here we go. Come on, baby. Please be good. I don't have a really big buff to this, but
You are
I really
you are
wanna fucking
proficient
use
in
it.
it at least.
I know. Which, yay. 11 plus 6, 17 to hit.
That hits.
Yeah!
Yay!
Stab Peebles.
It's not very much, but
Fuck
Doing it.
Peebles.
I'm just very amused by you going, "Hello, peoples," and then stabbing him.
yeah, 6 piercing.
How do you want to do
Roll
this?
Oh, really? Oh, okay. I don't fucking say. No, I do say something. After I appeared next to him, I just grab him by his robes or whatever, and I tell him, "I told you not to make me regret it." And I slit his throat.
You all see Savra just like fume, just stomp forward. She then just with a snap of her fingers, she explodes into mist and appears right next to Peebles. She just reaches out, grabs him by the hair, and throws his head back as he's screaming and trying to put out the flames. And you just hear her snarl, "I told you not to make me regret this," and just slams her knife directly into his throat. And he immediately goes limp, just blood just gushing from his throat as she just drops the dead body out of her hands.
Oh no! I don't drop the dead body. I shove it away from me.
She shoves it into the hole.
Shove it in the hole.
And
I
Peebles,
throw it in the hole then. Yeah.
Yeah!
Peebles is no more.
Oh
Fuck
my
you,
god,
Peebles.
I'm so. Oh, that's so satisfying. Yeah, I don't feel bad about using my dagger, my least effective attack.
It's more personal.
It absolutely was. That's why I wanted to do it.
And because of that, it skipped his turn.
Elida is no longer visible above the hole. She's still falling.
Oh shit, that's right. Peoples went first in the initiative.
Yeah.
Savra, I need you to make a wisdom saving throw, please, as the beholder snarls as an eye stalk whips around and fires a beam at you.
Is this a magical effect? It's very important. It has to do with my
Your
robe of the Archmage.
Yeah, I know. It's not from a spell. Hold on.
Or other spells and other magical effects.
Yeah, I don't know. Are beholder rays considered magical effects?
I would hope so.
Dear Wikipedia, please tell us.
Anti-man. Okay.
I was gonna say, don't you have chips already?
And killing Peebles was the last thing Savra ever did.
No.
Hold on, I'm not.
I'm just gonna make an argument, Beard. That
roll with the Archmagi, right?
yeah.
The Archmagi. I want to roll.
I'm just gonna make an argument about something. If hit
against spells and
I'm gonna-
other magic. Yes, you would. It would apply.
okay, because the whole thing with his anti-magic.
No, yeah,
field
it is a
important, yeah.
magical effect because his eye rays cannot pierce it. If his eye rays could pierce it, then I would say no. So
Yeah.
yes,
Okay.
you would have advantage.
Yay! I get advantage. Don't fuck me, dice. Oh, cool. 17 plus 4, 21.
You get slapped with this weird greenish ray straight into the back of into your shoulder right as you kick Peebles into the pit from this eye stalk, and you feel your entire body get really lethargic as your head actually droops and your eyes close, and then you just snap awake, and you grit yourself a little bit. It is Peebles' turn. He is dead.
I want to cheer for Savra. For killing people.
That was the most merciless thing I've done since the beginning of the campaign.
Mhm.
Well, no, not merciless. There was the time that I fried somebody,
by picking them up Darth Vader style and shooting a lightning bolt through them.
Yeah.
I thought that's what you were gonna do again, but I realized you were 5 feet
No.
too far to be able to do
Yeah.
it.
Yeah.
All right, hold on. Okay. So yes, it is Marx's turn.
All right.
The goo is still there.
Okay. Well, you're gonna have to risk it anyways, because I mean I have the health to tank hits, so let me stress test this. All right. So I'm gonna have Marx move right here.
What is your movement speed?
Movement speed is 40.
It is halved in the goo. You feel your feet sticking to the ground as you take a few steps forward.
Okay,
So 5. Let me hold on. Let me
go back.
So that'd be 5 feet, 15 feet, 25 feet, 35 feet to there.
Okay, gotcha.
You would have to use the dash action or some other effect to
Well-
avoid to move again.
Well, if I did dash, that would take up my
Action.
attacking.
That is correct.
Yeah. Okay, so I'm gonna do that, and because I still have the Axe Blade returning, the magic hasn't faded yet.
Not yet.
All right, so let me go ahead and roll for that. 5. Hold on, let me my thingy where I add all my buffs. Okay. All right, so it's basically 5 plus 10. All right.
That is a miss.
Oh, damn. I should have done the dash. Alright. That is all I can really do then.
We have one of those cat tunnels in our living room, and we were like, "Where's Della?" We just see the tube like just jiggle. Nothing.
She heard you. It's like, I'm here, mommy.
I'm busy, Mom!
That's cute.
Meeps' turn.
It's a danger tunnel because when you walk past it, it'll shake harder, and sometimes she'll dash out.
Oh.
Yes.
Oh, what a sweetheart.
She's not very sweet to ankles.
It is Meeps'
What?
turn.
What cat is?
Hey, Meeps is trying to decide what the fuck she's gonna do now.
That reminds me now. Now is a good time to run at this. Because it's not fucking 1 a.m.
So go to here.
I think I would like to cast Hideous Laughter on the Beholder.
Really now?
I want to try
Make-
it,
Make him giggle.
because I have a good joke for him.
Excuse me.
Why can't I remember how to play my character? Okay, actually,
It's been too long. I'm sorry.
no, it's not your fault. It really hasn't even been as long as it was after MFF, and yet I remember less.
It's because it's been a year ago.
The new year started, and my brain just went, nope, you don't remember any of that. Is it? I don't roll for Hideous Laughter, right? He just has to roll.
Yeah, he just rolls. Sorry,
Target
I
must succeed on a Wisdom saving throw
sorry.
or fall point.
I was doing something.
Oh no, that's okay. I should figure out my own thingy. Okay.
Holy shit, that's massive.
Alrighty. I'm going to laugh, point to the beholder, and say, hold on. I just had it. Where'd it go? What do gnomes love to eat at barbecues?
what do gnomes love to eat at barbecues, Jelly?
Short ribs.
God fucking damn it.
I was like, where's she going with this?
Okay, I'll leave that in there. Wisdom saving throw, you said?
Yep. Also, hun, I'm totally pointing at him like this. Please fail, please fail.
He passes.
Fuck me!
He just snarls at you.
As the smoldering, bleeding people falls farther down the hole.
You all hear Alida going, shit, 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 shit!
Is that her turn?
No. And then...
It's beholder time.
Oh, sorry guys, I
Marks.
tried.
Marks, you, the same ray that has hit Ziara and Elida comes slams into your chest. I need you to make a dexterity saving throw.
Okay. Wait.
So that means you would have advantage, because you can see it.
Okay, I think I also... Oh, okay. So I can see it. Okay. 13... 14. 14 plus... Okay. Go ahead and add that.
I'll be right.
18.
There we go.
Alright, you succeed. You shrug off the slowing effects as you feel your body get really sluggish and slow, and then you just like shake it off. After that, you see the slime disappear. See the slime disappear. And
The slime dries up. It's just like...
as the slime disappears, you all see actual, like, coming from all the walls in the room, you actually see ghostly appendages and arms and tentacles and other strangely undescribable things come from the wall and just start grasping at nothing. They are slightly spectral, yet tangible and intangible at the same time.
I saw this movie.
But they're along the walls.
And the hands are 10 feet long, and the appendages are all 10 feet long, and it's all the walls, not the grounds or the ceiling, just the walls.
Hooray!
The wall.
Yep. With that, it is the beholder's turn. He has a movement of 50 bajillion. No, he does not. What? That is not his movement. Okay, well, apparently that's his fucking movement speed.
Beholders are not very fast. But he does have that sweet-ass hover.
He actually flies to there.
Hide me, Ribbon.
He flies
Hide
to
me?
there. You see a very strange aura come from his center eyeball. Savra, you feel all of your magic dissipate.
Yeah, okay. That's not a good feeling.
It really is not. Okay, I almost got it right. Hold on. I have to deal with a 150-foot fucking cone on the GM layer, and I have to... It's so large that it goes off the map, so I have to keep bringing it back to rotate it properly. Alright, there we go. Come mute your microphone, please. Did you hear the ghostly appendages? Okay. But yes, you feel your magic dissipate, Savra, as your whole body gets a little heavier.
Okay.
You are to be considered not under the effects of any of your magical items at this point.
Yep. Cool.
Magic items. The properties and powers of magic items are suppressed.
I got my dagger in while it was still magical.
Okay. Yup.
I was hoping so bad that I would get a crit, because then I could have dealt like extra damage. Just for flavor's sake.
And you see 3 eye stalks. Oh, that's cocked as fuck. That's cocked as fuck. Oh my god, no. I'm just gonna reroll all of those. That's a double. Can't do that one. Oh my god. He's just rolling the exact same shit every time. Let's see here. That one is...
Me as a player going, well, at least I'm safe from the ice box right now.
Oh shit, fuck. It was this number. Oh, no, I shouldn't be rolling a d6 to decide this. I should be rolling a d4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Reuben, you are hit by the same ray that has hit 3 of your compatriots. I need you to make a dexterity saving throw, please. This greenish purplish ray hits your body, and you feel your whole body get really heavy and sluggish as you are slowed. Speed is halved, can only take an action or a bonus action, and cannot take reactions.
Fuck.
Luckily, you've already taken your bonus action for your insightful fighting, though.
Yeah. But if I wanted to reach him and use my stronger attacks, I would need to use dash, and then I can't attack, so...
Meeps.
Oh yeah, you're just 5 feet off.
You feel your body move for a second, and I need you to make a strength saving throw. You technically have a +1 because of your ring of protection.
I think she's still muted.
Yeah, she's just coming back to her desk. She hasn't put her headset on.
Okay.
I need to go use the bathroom again.
Go ahead.
Is there anything that I might need to roll for right away, or...?
No, not right now.
Okay.
You're good.
Okay.
What was your save, hun? 7, huh? Your entire body is suddenly lifted up off the ground and flung through the air, and then you're slammed against the wall.
Am I kept against the wall, or do
You cannot move your body.
And there were hands coming out of the wall, right?
There are hands and appendages grasping at her.
This is not good.
And the last one... Oopsie. Reuben. I need you to make
Again?
another dexterity saving throw.
And these aren't area of effect, right?
They are not. They are
Okay, just
magical
checking.
effects.
Am I able to shit talk him while I'm against the wall?
You can say one sentence outside of your turn. The ray that came out of this eye stalk, Reuben, you guys have not seen this yet. It is a dull gray color. You're taking the 10?
The way that you ask that Just like
You guys have inspiration points, so
it is nice that you're asking.
and sometimes you guys do forget that you have inspiration points.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna save it.
The ray hits your chest, and you suddenly feel cold as emanating from where the beam hits you, your body turns to stone.
I regret everything.
Oh my god.
You are petrified.
I'm just looking at Ruben. It's like, Ruben? But my voice is slowed.
Okay.
You turn to stone. Completely.
Well,
While this
shit.
is happening, can I like scream at the rest of the party?
Yes, you can.
Or just to scream for like, like an loud enough scream that would make people turn their head, or at least notice, I guess.
At that point, Ruben is no longer in the combat. He is a stone statue. It is Elida's turn. Ziara screams in slow motion.
Pretty much.
Oh, that might be why I'm a fucking moron.
no, you're not.
I've been rolling d8s for his beams. He has 10 of them. I should have been rolling d10s.
Oh well. Hey, lesson learned. We'll just get a sweeter bonus.
Lucky for you guys, because 9 and 10 are worse than anything else. And that's including the petrify. You all hear Elida screaming. She is at this point 20 feet, but she started her turn next to the wall, so the appendages don't like her, but she doesn't care as she runs up the fucking wall. 35. 40. 45.
Alright, I'm back.
50.
Ruben is a statue.
Ruben has been petrified.
Oh, fucking hell.
Elida used 1 key point for Fury Blows. Elida then uses another key point for Step of the Wind again. He's about 5 feet off the ground now. And she takes her attacks once more.
Rip off his eye socks, Elida!
She hits with the first one, does not hit with the second. She does 14 damage. The second one missed. She's going to use Stunning Strike on that first hit. DC 17 Strength. Wait, Strength?
It should be Constitution.
That's not right. It should be Constitution. The hell?
You...
Attack is... No. Attack is nothing. Saving throw is Constitution versus spell DC. There we go. Much better. Constitution saving throw for the Eye Man. Oh! With a nat 1. Oh, shit! He is stunned.
Good.
Finally something good happened.
Where is stun? I'll just use that for stunned. And to my knowledge, that just means melee attacks have advantage.
Melee attacks have advantage.
And he is technically incapacitated.
Mm-hmm.
Does it have... Oh, wait, never mind.
I don't think that affects his...
I believe it does.
Does it?
It depends on how it's worded, so I'll check it up. What's up, Buxby?
Oh, I was worried, wondering if it affects the slow and stuff. Or if
Oh,
that
no,
is...
it does not.
Yeah, I figured.
Stunned, incapacitated, automatically fails strength and dex saving throws, and attack rolls have advantage. Attack rolls, not just melee, just attack rolls.
Oh, attack rolls. Okay.
Oh.
I'm pretty sure it doesn't turn off his eye thing, because that's just a perpetual state that his eye does. Until he decides to turn it off. Because I'm pretty sure it doesn't have any wording about,
It does not say anything about incapacitation, which is what I was checking. She then uses another key point for Flurry of Blows and yells at Ziara, "Save your friend."
Hey, she's actually hitting the boy.
She's actually
this time.
hitting this time! Minus 23 damage. And that is her turn. Oh, wait. Wait. Oh, okay. No, he can still do it. Because it makes no mention otherwise of incapacitation, as we've already covered.
Yep.
And his eye beam. He now has 5 targets. D6, reroll 6. Let's use this one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Elida is hit with a pinkish reddish ray as she makes a wisdom saving throw. She kind of shakes her head for a second and grimaces and goes, "Ugh!" and shakes her head. Ziara, it is your turn.
Do we have something for greater restoration?
I believe you
No,
guys have one set of materials left for greater restoration.
Yes. And they're in Savra's bag of holding.
Which is... Was it reachable for everyone? Or is it...
Were they specifically in Savra's bag of holding, Savra, or were they
'Cause
just in
mine
the
is,
nebulous
at least.
party?
Yeah, okay.
No, they're specifically in Savra's bag of holding. She is currently holding onto those.
Oh no.
Do I... Because I don't have an option for... Like, I need to choose between action, bonus action, etc. Do I need to do the dexterity saving throw? Or
That's at the
is it
end.
after?
At the end of your turn, you will make the saving throw.
But Savra saw Reuben get turned to stone, right?
Oh yes. Oh yeah. Reuben is
I
a stone statue, and
I also...
Ziara screamed, and Elida said, "Save him."
Right. Since I can't use greater restoration now because Savra is too far away and I'm slowed.
I'm sorry.
No, it's okay. I will move in front of Reuben because I can't do anything to really protect him. This is me trying.
Mm-hmm.
I wanna I don't have anything to protect us. So I wanna cast how far can I shoot that? Oh shit, no, that is too... Oh no, I need to be a little closer if I'd wanted to do that. But I can't move that far, I think.
You've moved 10 feet already.
Yeah. Okay, then I can't do what I want to do. If I use animated shield, I know it protects me, but would it kind of protect what's behind me?
It adds +2 AC to your AC.
Oh, to me, shit.
The shield
I
protects
hope
you.
it would. Damn it. I wanna, because I can't really get too close. I wanna cast anyway in case the beholder does something to me. I don't wanna. I don't wanna hurt. Because I wanna help Ruben.
It is a free action to say a single command word.
Yeah.
So
Well, it counts as bonus action, right?
I don't like that, and it's stupid. You can say a word as you're swinging a weapon. There's no reason for a animated shield to be a bonus action.
So could I still do an attack if I'd wanted to?
A free action, yeah. You can say, instead of saying your normal sentence for a turn, you can say your command word instead. So now you have +2 AC.
Okay, so could I still attack technically? Or...
Yes, you still have your
Okay.
action or your bonus action.
Okay. Since I can't do what I originally wanted to do, I want to help and cast Fairy Fire on the beholder.
All right, is it a 15 or a 20-foot cube? Oh, it doesn't matter. He's gonna be in there, and you're not gonna get anyone
He's
else.
gonna be in there. Oh, sorry. Oops.
Yep, 20 foot, perfect.
And he automatically fails. It's a dexterity save.
Yep, he
Yeah.
automatically fails. He is now lit up.
Like a Christmas tree.
What color is he?
Pink.
He has now got
Yes.
like a Fallout-esque HUD outline from vats made of pink.
Because of World of Warcraft, okay? When we still had Fairy Fire, it was pinkish.
Yeah. I remember those days. Yeah. Okay.
How do I want something on me so it looks like I have a shield, so I don't forget, because I will forget.
Well, what is your AC normally? Your AC
Garbage.
normally is
Oh, not that bad. 18.
should be 14.
Without, yeah.
15, 8. Whoa, how does it 18?
It's 18 because of my ring.
Well, it's
And
10 base, plus the ring would be 11, 12, 13, 14, so you should be at 14 AC, plus the shield
have
should be
my
at 16.
belt?
The belt does not
And I have
add to
my-
AC.
Okay.
Doesn't she have some
And the
kind of
blessing?
armor?
And my armor?
Yes,
Yeah, it's
so
studded leather.
if you look at the core, just scroll down. This is one of the reasons why I
Cool.
homogenized it and went through everyone's and did this. If you look under attack and spellcasting, you'll see global AC modifier.
Mhm.
You'll see studded leather, blessing of the gods, and ring of protection.
Oh.
So you should get 14 AC. So I'm not really sure why it says.
I didn't do anything.
No, yeah, that's weird. And then we can add one here, which is value of 2. Animated shield. Done.
Yeah. Oh, I can turn it on and off.
Yes. Whoa, why is... What the fuck?
Oh, yeah! There's something somewhere.
Armor class tracking. Custom. Custom AC is 10 plus dexterity. Oh, that's why. It's adding +4 more. Yes, because you have studded leather, which adds dexterity to your AC. So yeah, you're at 20 AC.
Ah, yeah.
I forgot studded leather was part of the dexterity one. Okay, you are now at 20 AC.
I also have my arms like spread out as if I'm protecting Ruben, even though that's probably not really what
Yes,
he
you
meant.
are helping. You are attempting to help. And he is lit up like a Christmas tree. That means it is now I-beam time. Which would be 1, 2, 3. His eye turns to you and slams into you, and you need to make a strength saving throw. It is the same purplish color that hit Meeps and Marks and Ruben.
Jeez.
As your entire body is lifted off the ground, and you are forcibly
Can I cling to Ruben?
you are forcibly slammed against the wall for no damage.
Oh, okay.
But you are being held against the wall now.
Alright.
Am I still being held against the wall?
Yes, you are. It is now Savra's turn. You are in an anti-magic zone.
I know.
You do not know where it is.
Well, he is stunned.
His main eye is lazily looking at you because he's stunned.
So moving
He's
diagonally
stunned,
is
terrified.
10 feet, right?
The first time is 5, the next time is 10, and then it's 5, and then it's 10, and then it's 5, and then it's 10.
Okay, so 5, 10, and then 10 more here, right?
All right. So where
Let's
were
move
you?
there.
Where were you first? Right here.
I was right here, right here. So if I move diagonally twice, that uses 15 movement, right?
So getting to here is 15 feet. Yes.
Okay.
You are still. You can still feel the effects of the anti-magic.
And if I go over here?
You feel all of your magics come back as soon as you step into that square.
Yay. Cool. Gonna go ahead and add my shit back to my AC.
I love how you can just check a little box. It's great. I
Yeah.
love it.
Okay, so that was another 15 feet right there. So that's
30 feet.
30, and I have 40 feet of movement. So I'm going to get right there.
Okay.
I'm trying to think of like what would be the best course of action, because it's like Ziara's being pinned against a wall.
Meeps is getting
I-
pinned against a wall. Ruben
Can
is
Top
a
of his ice socks.
Ruben is a stone.
Yeah, do something that'll destroy the ice stocks. I agree. At least
You said
one
I
of
can like shout a command, right?
Depending on what the item is, yes. Animated shield, there's no reason for that to not be a free action. Some items I will say are
I
what item are you trying to activate?
It's not an item. I
Okay.
want to as much as it like makes me uneasy to yell at her, I want to yell at like call like Seraphine and just then call out Ruben to see if she gets the
you're
idea.
okay. You're during your turn. You want to say Seraphine help Ruben.
Yes.
I
I know that means she's gonna have to like do initiative also, which means I don't know when she's gonna be able to actually help.
50 feet. I need you to roll a performance check.
Okay. At least I
The
have.
the sounds of battle are happening.
Yeah.
And she needs to be able to hear your voice over the din.
Yeah.
Unless you have an ability to boom your voice, but that would
I'm
take an
gonna-
action or a bonus action.
Yeah. I'm gonna use my inspiration. I rolled
Okay.
a 4.
All right, that is
That's my inspiration for the day. Oh God, not much better.
Oh, hey, does Bucksweet get an extra inspiration?
yeah, she has 2. We already discussed it.
Oh,
So 8 plus 6 for 14.
14, and then Seraphine.
I rolled a 4, and then when I rolled with my advantage, I got an 8 and a 1. But hey, the 8 was better than the 4.
What is your passive perception?
My passive perception is 12.
You hear her respond.
Perfect. Okay. So is that taking my action or bonus action?
What?
I said, is that taking my action or?
No, that was just you shouting. Was
Okay.
just a shout.
Just making sure.
You have 6 seconds to take an action, a bonus action, and say whatever you can say within 6 words. And you screaming, "Seraphine, please come help Ruben," is less than 6 seconds long.
Cool. I'm gonna. This is such a bad idea. I'm going to use their signature spell I've been using.
Lightning bolt.
Lightning bolt.
All right. At highest level.
It. No, I'm gonna cast it at 4th level though.
4th level. Automatic failure for dexterity saving throw.
Here we go, big boy. 9d6 lightning. Ah,
It's a lot
God.
of d6.
it sure is, but now I actually have. Hey, I actually have 9d6.
What are we playing Shadowrun or something? What the fuck?
No, I just have a lot of extra d6s because
No,
of the
I
dice
mean-
that I've recently
I mean,
bought.
because you're rolling 96. I'm like, what are we playing?
Oh. This is
Playing
actually
Shadowrun or something?
This is actually a pretty good roll. I will use a sorcery point to re-roll the 2 ones that I got. So here we go. Be better. They are. Sweet. I need to math. And that is calculator because my brain isn't working actually. 20, 31, 39, 41, I think, if I did the math right.
Holy shit!
Damn.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 41, 47.
Fuck them up, Sabra.
47?
3 and 2 is 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 36, 42. Wait,
Okay,
hold on. It's 96. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30,
42.
36,
It's
42.
It's 42.
42.
Damn it. 42 lightning.
42 lightning damage. That is a
There we go.
big hit. What's really creepy is you sent this blast of lightning, and it stops as soon as it gets in front of him. Like, it's a 10-foot bolt of lightning. It hits him, but it's almost like it hits a wall, and you see the lightning crackle as it dissipates through the air, as if it's crawling across an invisible wall.
Oof.
Okay.
Okay.
But you do see singe marks and bolts like crackle along his skin, and like little bits of lightning arc between his curled tentacles.
Okay. Do I use my bonus action? I don't want my friends to get caught in that also. Because all he has to do is turn around. Yeah, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna use my bonus action
Mm-hmm.
to how far does it go? I think it's 30 feet. Oh right, I cast a lightning spell. He took an additional 9, right, from my sorcerer level.
Oh yeah, you cast a lightning spell, so he takes another 9. Because yeah, lightning damage. Because you are level 9.
Yeah. Sorry, I'm like a little. My brain is everywhere because this fucker is terrifying me. Okay, yeah, it is 30 feet. I'll use my bonus action to Misty Step over here. Just
All right.
away from him. I think that was 30 feet. Because I was right here?
Yep.
Yeah,
Perfect.
perfect. And I need to mark that spell slot also. And that's my turn.
There's now 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 targets still. 1, 2, 3. Ray number 5. Marks a beam of pitch black with neon green laced in it. Slams into your chest as you make a Constitution saving throw.
Okay. 19 plus 18. 19 plus 18. 19 plus 8. That is 27.
You
19.
pass, but 16.
Oh, wait. What am I doing? 27. I can't. Wow.
Holy shit. 35. You take 43 damage.
Whoa!
You take...
Damn.
Oh, wait, no. That's before passing the... You take 43 necrotic damage. Halved is going to be 42, is going to be 26. No.
Good thing that was not me.
21.
If I would have taken 43 damage.
Jesus Christ.
You take 21 necrotic damage as this beam hits you in the chest, and this cold, just life-sucking energy just radiates from the impact point.
Okay.
Marks, it is your turn.
Okay. Yeah. Let me just take that. Take it on. Take it up on my chart. Oh, my page too. All right. Okay. Then I'm going to have Marks move to Beholder since there's no goop around because
You have 40 feet of movement, so you
Yeah,
can
this
easily
thing-
get
this-
there.
yeah. So this thing's had a long time coming. I am going to use Brave.
You do have advantage on the attack rolls because both stunned and fairy fire.
Oh, well then there you go. Oh, Jesus, it falls right in my hand. Okay, hang on. Okay. Nat 20. Okay, so that's
Alright,
the first
so the
roll.
first one is a nat 20.
5. Another nat 20. Okay.
Nat 20.
13.
Where do you hide, man?
Okay. Yeah,
Did you-
I got 3 nat 20s. Because of the it was because of the advantage. Because of the advantage. That's awesome. That is awesome. Thank you. Thank you very much. dude.
Jesus fucking Christ.
So all of them. Okay, so now I get to roll.
Alright, so hold on. I'm just gonna go ahead and check something here. Brave is a
1d10 plus 5.
it's 1d10 2. Wait, why does it say 2d10? What the fuck? Hold on. Hold on.
I think when Roll20 updated, it fucked a whole lot of stuff up.
Oh
It
yeah,
does
it
have-
did.
Brave does have a second attack, and then I also have my extra attack.
No, yeah, that was all 3 of your attacks. Was your main 1, 2, and 3. But for some reason,
Yes.
all right. So it's 1d10. Your raging and your strength. So each attack is going to be plus 18.
Yes.
So what's the damage on the first one?
4,
So that's 22.
10,
22 plus 28 is going to be 50.
okay, so it was 4, 10, 10, so that's 24.
And then 50, and then it's going to be 10 plus 18 is 28, so that's going to be 78.
Damn, son.
Christ.
You
Okay.
crit him 3 fucking times. Jesus,
Yeah.
that's fuck.
How's it
don't-
looking?
Don't you have something that has to do with your criticals also?
Oh, look at that.
As a barbarian?
Let me check.
Oh, I think he just got that, if he did.
Yeah. Because I think it's something he actually got at like levels.
Brutal critical.
One
you can
additional weapon damage die when determining the extra damage for crit. Okay, roll 3 more d10s.
Jesus Christ. Okay, cool. 3, 4, 9.
7 and 9 is 16. An extra 16 damage.
Hey!
That is a total of what?
78 plus 16 is going to be 88 plus 6 is 94.
94 damage!
Almost 100 damage.
Holy fuck.
How's he
That
looking?
is fucking spectacular.
I'm almost concerned that as we get higher and higher leveled, your house rule crit thing is going to
Fade away.
It's gonna start getting real OP.
Nope.
Well, the thing is, it also affects us, so...
Yeah, it also affects you.
I mean, yeah.
But, like, monsters at this level are also going to hit, like, fucking dump trucks.
If Marks took 43 necrotic damage, that'll one-shot some of you.
I would survive with, like,
You would evasion. Oh wait, no, you cannot evasion because it's not a dexterity saving throw.
I would still be slightly alive.
I could uncanny dodge it and have it.
Yeah, you could. Yeah, that is Marks' turn. Meeps, it is your turn.
Rip Buxby. Buxby does not want to get hit by the necrotic ray.
Ripsby.
No.
Alright. I don't like this fucker. I don't like that I'm against the wall. I gotta get out of here, don't I?
You start your turn and all the hands wrap around you. You cannot move. You're still telekinetically held in place.
I can't, like, swing my arm with Dawnbringer at these stupid arms.
Dawnbringer just faces right through them. They're tangible and intangible at the same time.
So, is there anything that I can do?
Cry.
The ray is holding you in place. And you are grappled.
Can I struggle against that or something?
You are being held in place. You cannot move your hand. If you can do something without moving your body, you can do it. Not only are you being force held against the wall, the grasping hands have grappled and wrapped around you.
That probably won't do anything for me. Oops, sorry, I didn't mean to do that.
You are being restrained and grappled at the same time. So I will tell you exactly what that means.
Shit sucks is what it means.
I hate things that you can't, like, get out of.
Restrained. A restrained creature's speed becomes 0, and it cannot benefit from any bonus to its speed. Attack rolls against the creature have advantage. The creature's attack rolls have disadvantage. You have disadvantage on dexterity saving throws. Grappled. Your speed is 0, cannot benefit from bonus to speed. Condition ends if the grappler is incapacitated. The condition also ends if an effect removes the grappled creature from the reach of the grappler or grappling effect, such as when a creature is hurled away by a Thunderwave spell. Being grappled means you have 0 speed. Restrained means you have 0 speed and attacks have advantage against you. You have disadvantage and you have disadvantage on dexterity saving throws. So you can still attack, but it's a disadvantage.
There's nothing for me to attack. I'm way far away from the only enemy on the goddamn field.
You are 75 feet away.
You do that firebolt.
I'm gonna try to shoot a fireball at one of his goddamn eye stalks, and I'm gonna keep plinking them until they all go out. I hate shit like this a lot.
We all do.
There's nothing worse than feeling like you can't do anything, right? It's like,
know.
oh, it's my turn, but I can't do anything.
How do you think
Fuck
Ruben
me.
feels?
Nat 20, bitch!
How do you feel
Hell yeah.
Ruben feels?
I was
Yeah.
laying on the floor petting the cat.
I was laying on the floor petting the cat. Oh no.
I mean, I think it's one thing to be like, quote unquote, like dead and just completely out of the fight, and another thing to still be in the fight and not be able to do anything.
You have disadvantage. Wait. No, you don't. You have advantage because of all the benefits, so it's a straight roll. It means you have a nat 20.
I'm going to crush my dice into dust.
That
would make me so angry. Okay, so firebolt.
Yes.
What all do I get with crit?
2d10, and then whatever you rolled for the damage is already maximized, so you already have 20 damage on him.
Okay. That is a 9 and a 4.
So 13 plus 20 is 33.
And I'm specifically trying to burn eye stalks.
Two of his eye stalks seem to peel away from his burned skin as they just like shrivel up and burn. But if you look at his body, he has
I don't care.
Almost 20.
I'm gonna keep burning him off until he doesn't have any and he's just a fucking ugly ball.
Until he's just a fucking ugly ball.
Also, I would like to whisper to my coin that, hey, if there's anything you can do, I would appreciate it.
That is a thing
help
you
your
did.
buddy Meeps out.
All the grasping hands disappear. But I need to roll this one. Oh. Marks. A 5-foot eye opens on the ground underneath you, and your entire space is covered in a grayish, dull beam as it strikes your body. Make a dexterity saving throw, please.
Gotcha.
Wait, what color was this beam?
Gray.
Gray.
A dull gray.
So I didn't see it coming, right?
Yes, you did.
Oh, I did, so I get it.
It was not hidden. Meaning, if an invisible thing hits you, you don't get advantage on it. But as long as it is quote unquote visible, you have advantage on it.
Alright, 19.
You see some stone dust start building on your body, but you're able to shake yourself off, and the effects stop.
Shake it off.
Okay, so now you said a 5. You know, I know you're the way you said it. You said 5-foot eye. I know you meant
the eye is the eye is 5 feet wide. The eye was fucking massive. It opened up on the ground underneath you.
It's 5 feet. The eye. So, God, I'm like thinking of a very long eye, like Mr. Krabs. That's terrifying.
No, 5 feet wide. Like imagine like how the eyes open in like FMA. It just suddenly opens up on the surface, and it just shoots this beam out from underneath you, and then it closes and disappears.
I was thinking of something else.
As the beholder takes his turn. Oh, shit.
Boy.
Here we go. He's stunned until Elida's turn, correct?
Yes, until the end
of Elida's next turn.
Yep.
Shit, where is... Oh, I'm looking in the monster manual, that's one.
Oh, by the way, I forgot to, wait. I don't think... He hasn't... I gotta remember how ancestors, or protectors work.
No one has been hit by an attack.
Okay, gotcha.
That's the thing with beholders. None of these are attacks. They're all effects.
And they all suck.
He's effectively an asshole.
Oh, well, beholder does not care about being stunned. Because, again, they are not attacks.
True.
As I go to the GM lair...
Don't like that, no sir.
Something's happening on the GM layer. That's how you know it's gonna be bad.
Meeps, Marks, and Savra all feel your magical weapons dull, and you feel heavier as everything on your personage
Wait, who?
is less
What?
magical.
Does Fluke get desummoned?
Fluke is gone.
I scream.
You are dropped, and Ziara is dropped as well.
Oh, thank God.
So, Axe Blade of Returning and Brave are now useless.
They're not useless. They're just not magical.
You just gotta figure out where the thing is.
Ziara.
Did I roll my dex thing?
Oh,
last
you
time?
did
'Cause I don't
not.
see it. Okay.
Yeah, you did not.
Can I roll first?
Yes, go ahead.
Just to.
Because that does have
Oh.
You were still
No.
slowed at the end of your
Yeah.
turn.
Yeah.
All three of these rays are actually going at Elida. Every single one of them.
because he's pissed.
Mostly because... wait, no, he actually... Hold on. I need to do something here. He actually would have gone... like this. Elida would have taken her reaction, because he has not left Marx's range.
Oh wait, is he not? He can still move.
Oh, wait, no, he's incapacitated. You're right. My bad. Never mind.
Yeah, because it's
Never
till
mind.
the end of her turn. Yeah.
Mhm. But he can still do all of his stuff.
Yeah, he still does all his eye shit, which is beholder.
He couldn't avoid getting Marks without also getting... Sarah. No, he would have. He's... that's not gonna happen. He wouldn't have done that.
He wouldn't have done that. Yay.
Mostly because Marks is a threat right now.
Uh-huh.
He knows you are full of magic. You are a massive threat right now. You are the only one... Fluke did not get desummoned.
Oh.
But yeah, Savra, you are demagicked again.
Yep.
Yeah, I would, because he has to do that before I rolled his beams, so I didn't know what beams he had. Marks, 3 beams hit you at once.
Oh.
Oh shit.
First, it is a dullish purple that has hit multiple people in your party by now.
Uh-huh.
So I need a dexterity saving throw.
Okay. Okay. Oh, and I see it, so advantage. Okay. Because I rolled a 10 first. 21.
You pass. I need a strength saving throw.
Okay. It's like a strength save. That's cute. Okay. That's even cuter because.
Nat 20.
Look how much.
Yeah, nat 20.
Boss the fuck out of that.
And then Constitution saving throw.
Okay. That's the one that gives me the most problems, but I rolled quite well on that. So. Oh, there you go. Again, I forget if I rolled 19 or not. I don't remember what I
You succeeded all 3 of them. 9, 17, 24. You take, because you succeeded, you take 15 necrotic damage.
Okay, 15.
As you felt your body slow, but you were able to shake it off. You felt your body get picked up, but you were able to hold your ground. And your body was hit by that same black-green sickly ray.
I bet I'm the beholder's best friend right now.
It is now Elida's turn. And she is going to make 3 attacks by spending a key point. Oh, whoops. Hit, miss, hit. For 24, 34, 33. And that's what she's gonna be. Yes,
Doing.
yes, Fuzz. Elida is just flexing in her portrait. Let me pull it up. Yeah, there you go.
Oh, okay. I was gonna say, is she not gonna do what she was asked to do?
No, I asked Seraphine because she's a cleric.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Oh, okay. Sorry.
Right.
Oh, someone.
Sorry, that was for Seraphine, not for Elida, because I forgot to roll it. Hold on. So Seraphine, do you have Expeditious Retreat? No.
She's got that feline agility, though.
She does have feline agility, which... Oops. Double your speed. Your speed is 30. 60 feet. Action to dash is 120 feet. Oopsie. I said it was 20. So, oh, she doesn't need to use her action to dash. Using feline agility, she's able to get within range of Ruben. Let me add turn because I didn't do this right. It would have been 12. And she uses Greater Restoration on Ruben. Ruben, go ahead and roll initiative again, please.
As you are brought back from the stoniness.
Essentially, the dead. Spells.
Okay.
Where is Greater Restoration? She's used that once. You are now there. You are no longer slowed or petrified because petrification overrides everything, essentially. The Beholder...
At
the end of Seraphine's turn, would then target Seraphine with this, and Seraphine needs to make a dexterity saving throw as she's hit with a dull gray beam.
Oh god. Oh god!
What a fucker!
Seraphine is going
Wow.
to use her initiative point, or her
It's-
inspiration point.
please, girl.
Thank
Oh no.
And you see her shake off the effects.
Oh.
How
Oh.
easily does she shake off the effects?
The stone traveled up her body a little bit before she was able to shake it off. It is then Ruben's turn before it's Elida's.
There are no status effects on.
Oh,
So Ruben's just gonna run in and attack.
All right. The beholder is still technically stunned and fairy fired because it has not technically been Elida's turn. So you have advantage on your attack rolls. Hits. And sneak for 30 damage. Yeah, Ruben.
Go for the eye stalks, Ruben.
Ruben is able to completely cut off one of the eye stalks with that attack.
Can I use bonus action for a dagger attack?
Yes, you can.
Give me a second, just gonna see which one is +1.
I think you have the mace in your offhand
Oh yeah, that's true.
because
And
it's
I
on
haven't-
fire and does a little bit
I don't
extra
think
damage.
I said that I lit it though.
I don't think you've put it away since you lit it the first time.
You were sleeping
true.
with it.
I mean, it doesn't hurt to hold it when it's lit. It's just a green torch essentially. That hits for 8 damage.
And then it was Elida's turn.
Then it was Elida's turn, and then he's going to use another ray.
And he's...
Oh my god, let's get something new, please.
Oh,
my
wow.
fucking god.
I had the music on really loud or really low, and I was like, "Is that a fucking didgeridoo?" I thought it was like really creepy didgeridoo music, and then I turned it up, and I'm like, "I was wrong. That is not a didgeridoo."
I can barely hear you.
Sorry, my microphone was turned up because I'm snacking.
Marks, I need you to make a dexterity saving throw.
Okay.
Just saying that I'd love to hear some creepy didgeridoo music.
Okay. Dex save.
We could probably make it really creepy too.
Well.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So wait. Before I say what I got for my advantage, is this? Does he see this happening?
Yes, Mark, you can see the beholder.
Okay. Well, he rolled in that 20.
The reason it says from an effect you can see, meaning sometimes you get hit by things that you are invisible, which you cannot see. So you
Gotcha.
have advantage unless I otherwise say.
Okay. Well, I shouldn't be getting all these advantages because this makes the fifth nat 20 I got in this game.
Well, saving throws are different, so. So you take. Nine, 17, 24, 29, 36, 44, 43. You take 21 force damage as a neon purple ray slams into your chest.
Okay, so
Just
how much?
it's very much a Frieza death ray kind of look, where it doesn't actually like emanate from your body. It just like pierces your body straight through the heart.
Jesus.
And you take 21 force damage.
Alrighty.
With that, it is Ziara's turn.
Alright, so I'm only slowed.
You are only slowed, correct?
Hold on.
On the bright
I
side, you've got a
can-
cute little snail on your icon.
I want it off of me.
What do you got against snails?
Nothing. Okay, I want to move in a little bit. And wanna cast Blight at level 4. 5, I mean.
What? Level 4?
No, level 5.
Level 5. Alright. Hold on. Choice that you can see within range, draining moisture and vitality from it. The target must make a Constitution saving throw. 1d8 for each slot, so that's going to be 9d8 necrotic damage. No effect on undead or constructs, okay. Target is a plant creature, alright. Non-magical plant, okay. So it is 9d8 necrotic damage versus a Constitution saving throw of... What is your spell save?
13.
His Constitution is that. Natural 1.
Oh my god.
Roll
We're-
9d8, please.
We are fucking lucky.
Since it's late and I have 2, I want to re-roll that because of the
Yes, you
ones.
can. So roll it 2 more times.
Oh god. Holy shit!
Okay,
Yes.
so we got 7 and 6 is gonna be 13, plus 8 is 21, plus 8 is 29, plus 7 is 36, plus 7 is 43, plus 4 is 47, plus 6 is 53, plus 7 is 60 damage.
60!
Oh, yeah.
Boom!
How do you want to do this?
Yeah!
All right.
Awesome.
Oh my god.
I don't even know. I don't get to kill a lot.
Well, think about it.
This is a big moment for you.
Yeah. Take your time. How you want murdered?
I want to make a comment on being slow because I probably do this in fucking slow motion because I am still targeted. I'll just be like, who's the slow one now? Because he's gonna be dead.
It's gonna be
Ziara, you see all this happening in just like watching a VHS tape playing at half speed. You saw Ruben get petrified. You saw, Marks get hit hundreds of times. It's chaos, but it's aggravating how slow it is. And you just take a few steps forward finally, and you just throw out your paw, and it just kind of moves really slow as your fingers wave through the air, and this dark shadow kind of encompasses his body, and then his body shrinks a little bit as you actually see all the moisture getting pulled from his body and dripping and falling onto the floor as all the water gets sucked out of his body as it's just pulling down his body in rivers. And his body shrinks as he screams in pain and agony as all these extra eye stalks suddenly shrivel immediately and just fall off his body until there's only 10 left. And his body shrivels until it gets to the size of a normal creature, and it's just a raisin. He has no eyes left. All the water is pulled out as his body just falls to the ground. And a few seconds later, his whole body just starts crumbling and crumpling as his body disintegrates into ash from being literally no moisture left in his body.
Also weird, because while this is going on, in my head, if this was an animated cartoon something, because Elida is really fast in my head, Ruben is pretty fast, Marks is... He's normal, but then I just imagine them going really fast, really crazy, and in the background there's me, slowly moving, really awkwardly.
Yeah.
Still slowed.
The beholder is no more. Go ahead and make a dexterity saving throw, Ziara.
Oh shit. Oh god. My page, it's shrinky.
You are no longer slowed.
Woo!
Alright. I'm gonna come running up from the back.
The beholder is no more. You
Yes,
see
sir.
Seraphine yell a congratulations, and then she runs.
Ruben walks back to the cart.
I assume raisins don't have loot.
You'd have to investigate. Ruben just immediately turns heel and starts walking away.
He does not seem happy about what happened.
I'm just walking up angrily to the now raisin puddle.
Anyone who wants to look for things, give me an investigation roll.
Alright, I'm looking.
I'm just
I've been getting
taking
great
it. I'm
rolls,
just taking a seat.
so-
Investigation, you said?
Yes. Elida comes with you, Ruben, by the way, and she just kind of like puts her hand on your shoulder slightly. Without saying anything, just walks with you.
There's my investigation roll.
Marks and Ziara, you don't really find much up here. There's quite a few ever-burning torches. There's probably about 10 of them in the room. The room is pretty well lit. Aside from that, it's pretty featureless, honestly. There's really not much here. There's nothing on what's left of the body, the dust that it is. But Meeps, as you're looking around, something catches your eye down at the bottom of the shaft. Something is emanating light down at the bottom of the shaft.
How far down is it?
You can't tell.
By the way,
Go ahead.
Oh, I was just gonna say, it took me a while to find this, but I took a timestamp on it. This is basically how that thing died. It should play right from the spot.
Oh, I can't play it because it's gonna blast sound, so hold on.
Nice.
Yeah! That was pretty cool.
Yeah, pretty much.
That's what I thought of when he died. I was like, yeah, awesome
Yeah.
job, Sierra.
You're not sure, but the walls of this shaft look really roughly hewn. Like, there's a shit ton of handholds and things. Like, it does not look very smooth at all.
Alright. I'm good at climbing. I'm gonna say, now Ziara, don't get excited and jump down this hole. With a little smirk on my face, because I'm joking.
Why?
There's a shiny thing at the bottom. I'm gonna climb down there and see what it is.
I move to the edge.
So, Meeps is gonna climb down.
Give me an perception roll, Ziara. Give me an athletics check, please. Meeps.
Not acrobatics.
Not in this situation.
Really?
What is it total?
You're gonna take away my one thing I'm really good at?
There's no way to acrobatics your way down this hole. It's too big.
Because...
I mean, the only way you can acrobatics down the hole is just jump.
If it was a 5 or 6 foot shaft, you could, but not athletics.
I have a 0 to athletics and a plus 14 to acrobatics. You understand why I'm frustrated?
Yes,
here?
I know. What was your roll?
You told me I can climb down and then make me do athletics. I rolled an 8.
You slip a little bit, but you're slowly making your way down. Make an acrobatics check. Ziara, you do see something emanating light down at the bottom of the shaft.
Alright, you're going in timeout, mister.
I just yelled at Meeps. Hurry!
Don't
I'm
make me
gonna-
flush. It's slippery.
Savra's just gonna go back to the cart.
There's something on her mind, yes. You start climbing down, and you do slip, but you are able to catch yourself. But it takes about 5 minutes, 2 minutes of scaling down until you hit the bottom, and the bottom isn't flat. It's like rounded, like something is boring the hole down further and further. And kind of at the very bottom of this, when you look up, probably about 100 foot. But there, sitting at the bottom, kind of like propped up at an odd angle, is a sword that's bigger than you are. And the blade is encased in fire.
Whoa.
Whoa! And my voice echoes up out of the hole.
Pretty
Whoa,
cool.
whoa, whoa, whoa!
Mio.
Can I
I
carry
just
this thing
scream.
out of here?
I just scream, "What is it?"
That's a good question, hun. Can you?
Cool sword! Cool sword. Cool sword.
I'm just like, "How cool!" I mean, technically, it's hot.
Haha.
It's on fire! Fire!
Oh, so it's a hot sword.
Shut up.
I hear nothing back.
I hear nothing back.
You hear like a little snort noise, kind of.
Fucking
Faintly.
echoing snort.
You hear exactly that.
What?
Hmm.
What?
Please tell me it says that small creatures can carry big things.
Please tell me, guys, please tell me why a great sword weighs 6 pounds, yet a pike weighs 18. Or a heavy crossbow weighs 18 pounds. What the actual fuck?
Maybe it's because you need 2 hands for the crossbow.
I just
Question
don't understand it. Yeah, you could carry this. You couldn't wield it. But you can carry it. It's gonna be really awkward climbing up that wall with it.
The flukes still get dissipated?
No.
Oh, okay. I'm gonna take off my cloak and kind of like do this deal, and then just kind of tie it to my back and start climbing out again.
Sleight of hand check, please.
Oh, I really hope this doesn't set my cloak on fire. Fortunately, I'm good at that. $28.
Beeps fucking bosses it.
You tie your cloak to the hilt, because as you go to reach towards the blade, it's hot. The fire is fire. You gotta tie it to the hilt, and you're able to tie it to your waist, and basically have to drag it up like that, because it's actual fire.
I thought it was like Dawnbringer.
No, it is literal fire. Is emanating. That is what it looks like.
Oh lord.
Only it's like 4 or 5 feet long.
Wait,
This
what does
thing's
it look
really
like?
cool, but kind of dangerous.
I'll show
Like
you guys in
me?
a second.
Marks might like it.
Oh, I get a present.
Can I help Meeps get out of there?
Give me an athletics check, please, hun.
Mm. I'm gonna use my inspiration. It's about to fall on a flaming sword.
Sounds like a barbecue.
Oh my
I
god.
already made a barbecue joke. That would be really ironic.
A 16 was your athletics?
Mhm.
You actually climb out way better than you were able to climb in. Climbing up seems to be much easier than climbing downwards. But it takes about 2 minutes. Meeps comes up to the lip of the shaft, and you see this in her grasp as it's trailing all along her, connected to her body through her cloak.
Deadly.
The blade is a foot wide. No, it's 8 inches wide, and it is 5 feet long.
Holy shit.
It was really hard to lift.
This thing's bigger than I am. Like twice as big as I am.
It's
How did I get this up here?
essentially the size of a greatsword. You can feel like shit ton of magic energies coming off of it, by the way, like easily. Not only is the blade literally fire, but you also feel the magical energies coming off of it.
It's on fire, so I kind of figured. I'm gonna untie my cloak from it, shake my cloak out, and put it back on.
Okay. So what are we doing?
Well, the only thing I want to mention, because I was thinking about it, I was like, well...
Song asked what was going on and what happened.
Couldn't she see it happening? Like, or some of it, at least?
She was being surrounded, like... What you came back to was basically a phalanx. The Shield Guardian had moved to the front of the cart and kind of like positioned itself like almost like a wall. And then all the others were basically piled around the cart, kind of like with their weapons drawn, staring around, very frightened.
Okay, because I was gonna
They don't
say
really
it's like,
know what happened.
Okay, because I was gonna say it's like, well, if she hadn't seen Savra fight, she would have seen her now, but I guess not. She's like, how far back was the cart actually?
125 feet from where you shouted for Seraphine's help. So it's about 30 feet, 25 feet off of the map.
Oh, jeez. Okay,
They were far away. They were far away.
Savra's just gonna be like, it was just a nuisance, nothing to worry about.
You fucking roll that deception right fucking now.
Of course.
Especially with who it is. And oh my god, this is poetic.
Nothing to worry about, you say, as you're like panting and sweaty and kind of beat up.
Savra actually didn't get touched.
Oh, really?
She
Just
was
panting and sweaty, then.
anti-magic fielded the entire time.
Yep.
Beholders by themselves are really scary, but it's when there are other people who don't care about the anti-magic field is when you are very frightened. She squints her eyes at you, and you feel some anime sweat drops coming to your forehead as she just narrows her eyes at you with a nat 20 insight. She doesn't say a single thing. She just narrows her eyes and
Susie.
stares at you.
Susie, I can't wait for Ziara to go back to the group.
I know, and then she's gonna be like, okay, and then just tells her exactly what happened.
Okay. Ziara and Marks, you see Meeps come up with this giant flaming sword. She sits down, pulls something out of her pack, little scroll, and she opens the scroll, reads it, and the scroll ignites with a big flash of blue. Meeps' eyes flash blue as she stares at the sword, and Meeps, it is a flame tongue great sword. There's nothing else magical about it. It is the flame tongue property on a great sword, meaning it does extra fire damage if you speak the command word.
Are you able to turn it off? So
Once-
it doesn't burn
once-
shit out of stuff?
Once you are attuned to it, yes. But right now it
Okay.
is ignited.
So I'm going to relay that to the others, that it is a flame tongue greatsword, and that it'll burn up some shit if you say a keyword, roll good, and if someone attunes to it, we can turn the fire off.
I think there's only one person in the entire party that can wield a greatsword.
I waggle my eyebrows at Marks.
It's like, okay. The Marks is like, wait, okay, I'll take it.
Oh, okay.
It could be handy.
Okay.
I'll give it a try. I've never he's like, I never wielded a magical sword before, forgetting that he has brave.
You know,
Brave's
well,
not a
that's not a sword.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
you know,
Alright.
Weird.
Yeah.
It
It would
is
have been a lot
really,
funnier if I said weapon.
it is really fucking poetic that the one person she can't fucking lie to.
She got a nat 20. I'm dead
Is her
serious.
wife.
She before you even rolled, she got a nat 20.
God damn it.
Oh my god, that was
The only way you could-
perfect.
Only way you could contest it is if you got a nat 20 yourself.
Exactly. That's why
I
I was
know.
waiting. So Marks, you pick up the sword and kind of hold on to it. And you all are you headed back to the party now?
I try to touch it because it's fire.
You
and I'm like,
feel-
oh, it's like the
I
magic.
You-
slap her hand away with my tail.
As soon as you get within 5 feet of the blade, you can feel the heat, and then you get smacked by Meeps's hand.
And Mark says, I'll let you touch the sword when I figure out how to turn it off.
Just imagine
Trust
it was
me,
like an on and
Ziara.
off switch.
That's real fire. Trust me.
Yeah, feel it. I wasn't gonna.
Well, that
touch
means Marks can wield a better greatsword than the one he already has.
You all head back to the party, and everyone kind of starts slowly coming down. You get back to the cart at about this time. Savra is done relaying to Song and the other group what happened.
Hold on a second. I'll be right back.
Okay.
Also, while this is happening, I poke Ruben to feel if it's skin, like if he's soft. Like he
He's
should be.
he's soft and pliable. He's a flesh bag. Not made of
He's taking
stone.
a seat in the corner of one of the carts.
I tell him that though, like glad you're flesh bag again. That was scary.
Elida is kind of awkwardly trying to provide moral support, but not actually saying any words. Just kind of awkwardly sitting next to you. The kind of person is like, I'm really shitty with words, so if I say anything, I'm gonna be an asshole. So I'm just gonna not say anything, and I'm just gonna sit next to you and stand next to you and be creepy.
Ruben's not actually saying anything to anyone. He
Not even
might
me.
do
I poked
little-
you.
a little nod maybe, but he's being quiet at the moment.
Holy fuck, 14 viewers, damn!
I like this music.
Oh, hun, I forgot to say, Peebles was at the bottom of the pit. Muted.
What?
I kick him
Is he
before I
okay?
leave
Did he
then.
get burned?
Oh,
Did his
no,
corpse get burned?
he was dead long before he
Yeah,
hit
I
the
know.
ground.
Yeah, but I know. But if his corpse gets down there
it-
and the sword is there,
It was kind of like very unnaturally splayed out and sprawled and like contorted, just sitting on the rocks and like a little bit away from the sword.
I saw him feel the pang of anger and I kicked his corpse.
That's it?
Yep.
Okay.
I just went.
I mean, you guys already knew what was on Peebles a long time ago. Because you
Oh, it's-
rifled through his bag while he was alive.
So from the start, we were right not to trust him.
Yep.
We just trusted him for, or mistrusted him for different, like the wrong reason. I guess.
Yeah, mistrusted him for the wrong reasons. And yeah, this music
Also,
is really good.
I'm also like Ziara's also gonna sit like across from Ruben, if that's possible.
Yeah.
It's kind of like, okay, I don't like you, but I like you. But
Typical tsundere cat behavior.
also, while Susie's AFK, I'm gonna run to the bathroom.
I'm gonna do
Okay.
the same.
We're gonna go ahead and actually just go on a slight little break. So I'm pause the visuals of the stream, switch to my BRB screen, and we'll be back in a second. That gives me a second to go to the bathroom as well and get something to drink. Be right back.
All right, good idea.
D&D streaming, so we're back on.
Oh look,
yeah,
there's the trash.
marks because
Not called Shaw trash.
Oh my god. Shut up.
Marks because Marks rushes in. And Ruben because Ruben is squishy and also protective.
I'm surprised I'm not on the list.
You care too much about your own hide.
That's true.
That's why Marks and Ruben were like high on Susie's list.
Yeah, because like in like the order of like most melee combatants, it goes Marks, then Ruben, then Meeps, and then you.
Yeah,
and then
Meeps is
Sabras at the very end.
a little more hardy than Ruben, a little better off armor-wise and dexterity-wise.
It's hilarious because she is a literal giant mouse. She's 2.5 feet tall. She is so small. There are lots of monsters that could step on her.
There are.
Don't give him ideas, Jelly.
I'm sure the idea has already happened. I'm not that worried about it.
You guys have yet to fight anything that big.
Yay.
That and I still have some bigwigs.
I do too.
Makes you
Yes.
normal people sized.
Less likely to be smushed
True.
since I'm small.
Is everyone back? I think Buxby's eating, so she's back as well, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, just making sure. So creepy music, road music again.
Also, one
So-
thing, time is going way too fast today.
I know, I can't believe it's
Everything.
noon already. What the
Mhm.
fuck?
No. I will ask this question though, Beard.
Yeah.
Did Song say anything after Savra was clearly caught in her lie?
No, she just.
Well,
Hold on,
I mean, like
give me a second,
after
guys.
she like explained.
She
the
she
whole
didn't
thing.
say anything. She just that very first time you said no, nothing happened, and then she's like, "Are you fucking kidding me? What the fuck? Come on." She
I'm
didn't.
almost,
No conversation
sad.
happened.
I'm almost sad that Salvador did end up telling her, because otherwise I would have walked in as Ziara and be like, "So that beholder."
Unfortunately, you were too busy with loot, so she didn't get
Yeah.
you didn't get to be part of the caught you in a lie.
No, not even that. I would like after the loot and everything, I would walk back to the car and say that.
Oh yeah.
And as you're like coming up, Savra would be like, "And Ziara's the one who killed it."
Yes.
Pretty much.
I flex my -1 strength arms muscles.
So on top of the sword that Meeps gave to Marks, which Marks now has, Meeps told you that it is a great sword for all intents and purposes, but it does extra fire damage. You need a command word to turn it on and off, and you have to attune to it to know the command word. So Marks, you got to attune to it to
Yes.
be able to use it. She also found a pair of leather gloves that are fingerless gloves, only the fingers are instead of at that very first knuckle where fingerless gloves usually are, it's at the second knuckle, so the tips of your fingers are still open.
Okay.
The fingers are webbed up to the first knuckle, and on all of your pads on your hand, like where you would actually grip things, so on the base of your fingers, at the knuckles of your fingers, it basically gives you beans,
Oh, I speak that language.
is a very sticky rubberized material. Like you touch it and it like it sticks to your fingers. Savra, you actually know what these are. Ziara, actually, you know what these are. Ruben, you know what these are because you live in the city.
Okay, I was like, what? Sounds
So-
like it's for climbing.
Yeah, you easily see these as they are gloves of swimming and climbing. They are gloves designed around letting the user who attunes to them swim and climb easier.
Question? Oh, easier. I was gonna say, like, now I just imagine the person wearing them trying to climb on a ceiling, but because it's only the hands and not the feet,
Whoop!
those gloves better fit, and you better have some strength in your arm.
Through some magical Fantasyland D&D stuff, they magically conform to whoever attunes to them, so they will fit anyone because fantasy.
I wouldn't be able to fit.
Neither would Meeps.
Oh, we have true, you have tiny
Yep.
hands.
These tiny mouse hands.
So yeah, you have that is technically your end of game item. I'm gonna be working your once per session item into the world now, so that you find it in the middle of the session. That is your item for the day. Jelly rolled it because she found the place that it was hidden.
Did you loot Peebles' body?
Peebles, you guys already looted Peebles, remember?
Well, I mean,
Well, he was conscious,
That's what I thought.
staring at you.
but I mean, he might have found something in the time that we traveled here.
Meeps kicked him and then left.
I didn't think to.
Well, at least you kicked him.
At
Maybe
least he
he
kicked
had-
him.
Maybe he had a necklace with beads on. Never know.
Fucks me.
Well, you could always turn into a bird, go down there and loot him, and then fly back up.
All right. So the scout.
And no one's gonna mention how Savra just cut his throat, and we're leaving it at that. Good. The way I like it.
Everyone in this group is pretty much okay, we can see that. Yeah, you warned him twice too. Like everyone in the group is just like, nah, she warned him.
It's true, I did warn him twice.
He did. Don't
The
make
first
me
time
regret
when he
this.
came with us, and then when he was like, "This is where my home is, over here."
You
Don't
know,
make me regret this.
you know how we called Savra the mom of the group? If that's how she warns her kids, like, I warned you twice, I'm gonna slice your throat now. Come here.
That is not how she moms.
To Ziara?
No, that's how she
That is
enacts.
now?
That's how she enacts justice.
Yeah.
Be right back. I need to flip over my corn dogs.
That's how she deals with little shits.
Oh, hold it up. I'm in trouble.
And it was absolutely a cold blood kill too.
It was delicious.
I'm just so glad. I'm so glad that was enough, because the most damage that dagger can do is 6. It's I just really wanted to stab him with it. Wait, where's Peebles?
We just say real deadpan. Peebles is dead. Fuck Peebles.
Fuck Peebles, get money.
Tell that full and stop breathing.
Fuck Pebbles. They're too much like Peebles. So what are we doing now?
Well, I reckon we're heading back because like there's no forward motion that we could take,
Well,
right?
seemed pretty barren and dead-endy as possible you could get.
Even down the hole.
There was nothing down the hole but
bottom.
hole.
Yep.
Okay.
The sword was down the hole, and so were the gloves.
Yeah, but I mean, like there was like no
And
passage
people's-
down there.
People's corpse. No.
Not that Meep saw.
This doesn't mean we have to go past the worms, right?
It might.
Just put a beholder. I don't want to deal with giant worms.
Neither do I. I mean, we could just rest here for now and do the whole backtracking thing after we're all rested.
I can attune
think
to the
Ruben-
climbing gloves and climb down again and see if there's a passage down there.
Why don't we do that? Why don't we just
Take a long
Set up-
rest.
set up camp right here, and we'll see if there's another passage down there.
By the way, you've noticed that that feeling of you being watched is very quickly dissipating.
How nice. Fucking beholder.
Mhm.
Can't believe you, Beard.
Was it okay? Out of character knowledge, was it actually a beholder, or was it a spectator with beholder tentacles stuck on it?
No, that was
He just
absolutely
bobs. He just bobs in place excitedly and says nothing.
That was absolutely a beholder.
He's just wiggling side to side and just not looking at me.
You don't
What?
get to know shit because I'm the fucking DM.
But you're a butt.
Yes, I am. So, Marks, you attuned to the sword, I'm assuming?
Yes.
It is a great sword. So it's 2d6 damage, and the command word is flame on. And when the flames are sprouted, it does an extra 2d6 fire damage.
Okay. Could you give me the stats? Could you give me the stats for that?
It is. Hold on, I'll just put it in your character sheet.
Okay. So wait. All right. So fire great sword. What type is it?
It's slashing.
Yep, it's slashing. I got it. Hold on. Damage type is. We'll do this. Okay, so is anyone doing anything during this rest?
I'm gonna attune to the gloves.
Okay.
Just chilling out with my wife.
Just resting and being quiet. Because fuck that entire scenario.
What is with
Ruben.
Ruben and having to deal with existential crises?
As a cat, I can feel his despair. No, is Ruben asleep?
No.
Please knead him while he's asleep. That would be
I was
so cute
tempted.
and funny.
I'm like, sleeping. I'm gonna slowly move up to him and start slowly like kneading him. It's like this boy is stressed. I can feel all the knots in him.
Feel all the nuts in him.
Or you can do what Orion does, and when you can sense that there's some kind of distress, you just crawl all over him and start screaming.
I'll just walk up to him and do like the cat thing where I put my head on his, like just my head on his lap, and be like, "Are you okay, Ruben?"
You okay, Woobin?
Is this actually happening?
No.
No, I'll just sit near him, like awkwardly close for Ziara.
All right, there you go. Marks,
Oh, thank you.
you got the great sword and then the flame tongue great sword. So because you can have the fire on or off.
Awesome. Thank you very much.
Oh, your great club isn't on here.
Okay, so I'm gonna
Which
put
is
the regular great
2d6
sword in my treasure.
No, it is a flame tongue greatsword.
Oh my god.
No, I know that. I know it's a flame tongue great sword. I'm just saying I'm putting the regular great sword in my.
Oh, that's right. You have a regular greatsword on top of that.
Sure. I was like, what the fuck is on my desk? And Shaw put the tiny bad dragon willies on my desk.
Yes.
I didn't see them.
So this great sword has a +9 to it.
To hit total because it's +5 from your strength and +4 from your proficiency.
+5.
It does not have any magical plus to hit or damage.
Gotcha.
It's just a plain old greatsword
Okay, so
with
5
the fire
feet.
property.
Oh,
Meeps, as long as you stay attuned to those gloves, they give you a +5 bonus to your swimming and climbing checks.
Alright.
Let me look at my chart because I want to see the.
So go ahead and I'm gonna do that real quick, hon. Let's see here. Oh wait, no, you're gonna have to remember to add that on swimming and climbing.
So is there no place for me to put notes anymore?
No, there is
Okay.
on your character sheet.
Front page?
You're just gonna have to remember to add it in because I can't do it automatically, like I can with a lot of stuff. Alright, so unless there's RP to do, you rest until the morning.
Is anyone gonna
In the
be doing
morning?
some RP?
In the morning, I wake up like clinged or laying against Ruben.
Beezing softly.
I do want to kind of casually try not to make too big of a deal out of it. Ask Ruben if he's doing alright.
Yeah, actually, I would like to do the same.
Same here.
You wake up and Ruben, once everyone's awake, your whole group kind of like
We're all just like around.
very, you know, softly, just kind of like all get nearby and just kind of softly ask how you doing.
I crawl off his lap.
You're really big to be laying on his lap.
Gosh, what does it say? I think he just says like it's fine, but like not fooling anyone. Just like through his teeth. So like it's fine.
Come on, man. Don't be like that.
We're your friends.
Okay. So I'm not a warrior. I'm not like a real adventurer. I'm a doctor. I help people, but what we're facing now and what these creatures are doing to others, on those occasions, my traditional healing skills are not really that useful. It's like I've been treating patients for a long time. Sometimes patients die, it happens, but stuff like this, we're gonna reach a point where someone needs help, and I won't even know where to begin.
Well, we're also. Oh, sorry.
We're really out of my league here.
Well, I think that goes for everybody. I mean, there's a chance that we might reach a point where, you know, we might not be able to overcome it, but together, I think we could manage. You're our friend. We got your back, and we'll do
Also,
anything to help.
your medical knowledge gives you the ability to do all kinds of things. Like,
There's
you're
gonna be a
also
time.
really good at hitting pieces where other people might not know to hit.
But
I
I
don't
mean,
think-
also. Oh, go ahead. Sorry.
I was gonna say, like, you shouldn't feel bad for maybe not being as good at fighting, but I don't even know how to put on a band-aid. I think we do some amazing shit.
Yeah. But I was gonna say that. God, Sierra is such a dork. It's like there are going to be times when, like, we're not going to be able to use magic, and your abilities are going to be really important then. We're not always going to have Seraphine with us. Which reminds me now, I'm actually going to take the large diamond and hand it to Ziara.
Oh shit. Also, I was gonna put
I
something in.
I think. Hold on. What's the greater restoration?
It's the diamond dust.
Oh, the dust.
It's either dust or a diamond, but yeah, it's a gem of some sort, either pre or post grinding.
It's the dust.
Yeah, giving that to the person that can actually cast the spell is probably for
I'm actually going to give her all 4 of the components. The 2 large diamonds that are worth 300, the large diamond worth 500, and the diamond dust.
In
Right
character, by the way, it takes me a second to realize why you're giving me this, and I'm like, oh.
Like you're like, and I like just look at you in the eye. I'm like, if you had,
don't stab me.
I'm not stabbing you. I just
no, sorry, no, I was not saying anything.
Oh, but like Sabra is gonna be like, I realize if you had these the entire time, Reuben would have been safer from the beginning. So you need to hold on to these.
Okay. I nod and I take them. Can you say how much it is again, so I can write it down?
Yeah, there's 2 large diamonds that are worth 300 gold.
Nope. 3.
And then there's 1 large diamond worth 500 gold. And then the diamond dust, which is worth 100. The dust is specifically for greater restoration, and then the 500 piece one is for it's for like one of your like bring back to life spells, I think, if you have the ability to cast one.
No, I don't.
You don't?
No. Someone did have something, but I don't think it was me. I do have a ring, but I don't think I need.
Pretty sure druids.
Yeah, maybe I don't have it yet. I think I get it later. Druid spells.
I'm actually looking like right now too.
What is the spelled name, or do you not know?
That's what I'm like looking up. I don't know.
Hey,
True Resurrection?
I'm back.
I have a quick.
Not that
Greater restoration.
I
No,
have a
it's
quick question.
Yes, Jelly.
Reuben can make potions, right?
I have a poison kit and a herbalism kit.
Need
That's
alchemists.
it.
You need alchemists' supplies.
Okay, so no, the only one that you can actually make use of is the diamond dust.
okay.
Either way, I'm still giving you those components just because, like, I don't know, I can't actually use them, so there's no reason for me to hold on to them.
Okay.
So they're your responsibility. The 3 large diamonds of varying value, those are technically for Seraphine then. I was thinking of like the spells that she has access to.
Okay. We can give them to her.
No. I think
Okay.
Ziara should still hold on to them.
Okay. Cool.
We love you, Reuben. We support you.
I appreciate it. We should get going soon.
Yeah.
This was just a big waste of time.
Yeah.
Well, that's what we get, I guess, for trusting peoples. But he's dead now, so who cares?
But he's dead now.
I shouldn't have listened. Let him lead us there. God damn it.
He seemed harmless enough. What's done is done.
Yeah.
For what it's worth, I would have trusted him too.
He just seemed so harmless. God damn it.
Because the situation is like really kind of meh. I'm like, I look harmless, and I just fucking kill the beholder.
I can't help but like kind of laugh, just like you're right.
I smirked because like I made like it's kind of working. Someone laughed, knowing I'm full of shit.
Yeah. Let's get a move on.
Hey, at least we know we can kill beholders now.
I would prefer not to run into any more, though. Let's be real.
I won't try to intimidate the next one we meet.
Won't or will?
I won't. That didn't really work out.
I'm Ziara's just trying to cheer him up, and it's like, but you looked so cool, or you sounded so cool.
Ruben says, thank you in deep speech.
My eyes sparkle.
My spine shivers.
The slightest of smiles from Ruben. So
Aw.
slight. Very slight.
I notice it.
Um.
I'm gonna lightly, like, playfully punch Ruben's arm.
And then his arm breaks.
Oh my god.
Her strength isn't that high.
My strength is +0.
-1.
That's still stronger than some.
Yeah. Ruben, Ziara, and Savra all have -1 to their strength.
And I only have -1 because of.
So I'm the second strongest member of the party?
In terms
Physically,
of raw
yes.
strength,
That's what I mean!
Oh, physical raw strength, yeah. Which is
That's
pretty
kinda fucked
fucking
up.
funny. It's fucking hilarious. Alright, well, with that, you return to the road. And start making the trudge backwards through the tunnels. And, Savra, you look down at the compass ring, and you notice it is pointing back down the tunnel where you came.
Yeah. Go fig. Wait, you mean back to where the beholder was?
No, the way you came. So,
Okay,
away
okay.
from the beholder.
Okay, just making sure that I understood that right. Okay.
And you find it without the distraction of the weird feeling, as well as, for some reason, being without Peebles is a little bit of a ease off your mind for whatever reason. You're not really sure why. As if him leading the group might have been slowing you down slightly.
Mm-hmm.
You seem to be making a little bit better pace. And about within a day, you are back to where he told you to go around. And the compass ring is pointing that direction.
Towards the worms?
Towards the alleged worm nest?
Yeah, was there ever even any worms?
I am not going to
with our
doubt
luck,
that.
there will be.
That is
I
the
do not-
direction the ring is pointing.
Well, this is our path. Let's all be extra careful in case there actually are some purple worms.
The scout asks if you want her to continue doing what she was doing.
Yes.
Start scouting ahead.
Yes.
Then she does. After another day of rest.
Oh, I can roll at dawn. I can roll for my ring to recharge. By the way.
Oh yeah, go ahead.
1d. Oh, now it's fully recharged. Perfect.
That feels I could have probably used banishment on the fucker. God damn it.
He would have come back. More than
Would he?
likely. He's not extra. Beholders are not really extraplanar beings.
Oh yeah, that's right. Because the spectator came back that one time.
Mm-hmm. So you continue on your travels once more, following the compass this time. And the day goes by pretty much without incident.
Yay!
The scout comes back multiple times throughout the day and it's just like, there are no signs, no tremors, no tunnels, no nothing.
That fucker was lying to us. It was
And
all
But we
to get us
felt-
to go down that way.
We
a
felt tremors before, though, right?
back in town 10 days ago.
Yeah. Okay.
And you do remember Gazrim saying that the ring would lead you on the shortest, safest route to the library.
Oh, that fucker.
And you never consulted the ring when Peebles told you to go around.
I just imagined the entire time Beard was holding his breath. Please don't look at the ring. Please don't look at the ring.
You don't think I wasn't?
That's what I said. Like, that's what I imagined you were doing this entire time.
Never looked at the ring.
Yeah, well now I'm gonna consult the ring a lot more. Let's go.
And you stay on your path. And every once in a while, the ring will change directions. Sometimes you'll have to double back. You're not really sure why it tells you to go turn around sometimes. But every once in a while, you'll take a look at the ring and double check that it's going the right direction. And for a time, that's how time passes. Every day, you'll wake up, start traveling once more. And something different about this trip through the Underdark versus your first is you're not as on edge. You're still on edge. You're still,
I wouldn't say that.
you're still worried. You're still in a foreign land, but at the same time, you have a veritable army with you, essentially. And it's a lot less nerve-wracking. Because you're not fighting for your life every moment of the day. It's actually kind of relaxing. It's kind of a foreign experience to be down here for so long and actually avoiding pretty much most fights. Like, aside from that beholder that you encountered and destroyed, it's been downright dull. Sure, there's been changes in scenery, water, crags and ravines, but for the most part, it's been quiet.
Good.
But it's too quiet?
You get the feeling that it's just too quiet, But
That's
at the same
Look!
time,
We've been through a lot.
but at the same time, every time the ring switches directions, you just follow it. And the fact that you haven't encountered anything is starting to make you feel very confident in the ring, in the sense that it really is showing you the quickest, safest route. And time just passes. Days go by, weeks go by.
Being underground.
Conversations between the player, the NPCs and your characters and everyone happens. People exchange stories and laugh and cry and talk, and you get to know each other a little bit better. And it's a much different experience. It's almost comforting in the repetition and normalcy. And unless anyone has any specific conversations or RP that they want to do in these 60 days you're going to be traveling, or the 50 more days that you're going to be traveling, we can skip it.
I'm just gonna be before we get too into it, I want to let basically the next day after the beholder encounter, I want to let Tobias know what happens. I don't want to keep it from him. I'm just gonna tell him that we had an encounter with. I'm not gonna tell him a beholder. But I'm gonna tell him something, a very powerful creature. We made it out okay, but it was a little scary. I just wanted to let him know.
There's like a lot of things that Sarva would talk about with Song, but I don't know if really if anything in particular is like relevant to roleplay out though.
I think Ruben at some point might ask. It was Ziara who got all the tools for doing greater restoration, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
He might have sometime during the trip just ask her if she can tell him more about this greater restoration thing, just out of curiosity, to learn more about it.
And make it sound like the most awesome spell I have.
I mean, it is pretty
I was about
amazing.
to say, technically, it
Well,
kind of is the most awesome
is.
spell you have.
It is, but to her, it's like I can help people, and like they need me. So that's why it's to her. It's amazing.
me.
That's nice.
No, I don't make it sound like oh people better beg for me to use it.
You're just like, I can cast a spell and it just does the most cool, amazing, radical things.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You can ask me like simple questions, and I can say if you see if you want to RP it or not.
I mean, like, the only things that I could really think of that they would really like talk about during this time is like they have 6 years to catch up on. So like, there's like literally anything that they could be talking about.
You can summarize that in your mind if you want, Susie.
Yeah.
And just let me
I'll
know,
run it by-
like.
Yeah, I'll let you know when I like have more
'cause-
concrete ideas.
Mm-hmm. Because otherwise, it's literally 6 months of idle chatter. Or not 6 months, 3 months of idle chatter, 60 days.
That's 2 months.
I imagine Ruben
Be
like
quiet.
checking in with
Uh-huh.
Savra and Song, and like just make sure that Song is recovering okay
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
and everything.
You and Seraphine, you check on her physically. Seraphine checks on her, essentially mentally, with magic. And between the two of you, she's doing a lot better. Her coat, her over the course of the time, her coat's coming in better. Her physical, her muscles are not as atrophied, or she's walking a lot more instead of just sitting in the cart.
I would insist that she take it easy still.
No, yeah, she's still taking it easy, but you know she's
Like, I gotta move my legs. Okay. I think like Sarva absolutely would have like told her like all about her friends and how great they are.
Mhm.
Like it's nothing back on the surface with the organization.
no, yeah. And before you realize it, due to the repetitiveness and monotony, 6 months eventually pass.
Whoa!
Dude.
Oh, God
Wait,
damn it!
6
Did I
months?
do it again?
Yes. 6 months is a lot of time.
Yeah.
I aged.
2 months is a lot of time.
60 days, 50 more days from when
I
you've
know.
encountered
Me.
the Beholder.
We approaching 20.
Pass. And oopsie. Excuse me, I apologize.
Dear God.
Oh no. Okay. Okay.
Guys, the wolves are singing.
They're not even that good.
And the topography over the last day or two has been changing vastly. It's been going from just plain old rock and stone to more warm climates, but not uncomfortably warm, but just like a natural warmth. The stone is, instead of, you know, the darks, grays and stuff, is becoming more red and earthy in color. The caverns have been opening up that you've been taking. You've been getting bigger. And as you start for the day, the ring is still pointing in a direction. But about an hour or two after you start, you actually hear a very strange sound.
Hello?
It's kind of musical in its tone.
Does it sound familiar? Because haven't we sort of kind of dealt with something that was described in a similar way?
Hmm?
Or am I misremembering?
Oh,
there was-
there was the Neverlight where you had it felt like there was an ethereal song playing, but there was no sound. But this is actual sound that's echoing through the caverns as you continue. It's
Okay.
very, very faint, but it is getting louder.
I don't trust anything anymore.
For real. I feel a little uneasy.
Yeah, that's nerve-wracking.
Well, as you continue, the ring is actually pointing you towards the sound.
Great.
Well, that means it can't be dangerous, right?
Yeah, that's a good sign.
According to Gizrim, yes.
And
And it's been right so far.
The scout comes back and actually kind of halts the group and has a very, very confused look on her face. And
I asked.
she's like, The singing is coming from a basilisk.
I'm sorry, what?
She has a very confused look on her face, and she says again, a basilisk is singing, and it has its eyes closed and is looking at the ground.
Should we go say hello?
This is not really the weirdest thing that we've encountered down here.
I mean,
I guess
Globule
not.
was a gelatinous cube and he was friendly, right?
Yeah, I mean... It's a
And-
basilisk, though.
And
Yeah.
we encountered, well, what was the beholder's name? The one who didn't want to kill us?
Lorthune.
Lorthune's a beholder and he wasn't particularly motivated to kill us.
Lorthune works for the Zentarum.
Money
I
and
mean-
power.
Yes,
And he was also missing some tentacles.
but at the same time, he wasn't like, haha, I'm gonna eat you or anything. He's like, alright, you pay. He was reasonable, is what I'm saying.
It's a basilisk, at least. It's not Peebles.
That's...
At
That
least
is
it's
true.
not Peebles.
I would fight 100 Peebles. A whole army of Peebles. I would have fought every single one.
Well,
I don't
if-
want to imagine that many.
If you want, if someone wants to try talking to it, fine.
Alright, so how do they work exactly? I've never encountered one before. I can't look at its
Nature.
eyes.
Oh, can I roll too?
Yeah, nature check.
Somehow I do good on nature checks.
I mean, I would hope so, Miss Druid.
But, it's not my best. See?
Well, you still got that second inspiration point. Oh wow, never mind.
I was gonna.
I wasn't looking. I'm like doing some
Cool.
light art.
We did the same. Excuse me. Ugh.
Also, what is a basilisk? Like, what does it fall under?
A basilisk
beast or
is actually a good question. Hold on.
It's a lizard with 8 legs.
Yes,
Well,
but
yeah, I
she's-
know.
she
because-
means classification-wise.
I want to say abomination.
Aw.
Also, Beard, I want to know for Ruben's self-esteem, because I rolled lower than Bugsby and Jelly. I need to know, is this a significant amount that they knew that he didn't know?
You all passed the DC to remember what a basilisk was.
Okay.
They didn't get any extra information, no.
In
you
Neef's
know what?
defense, she's had access to books in the past. She doesn't know everything, but
also,
she knows something.
these are a basilisk is a monster. It is not a beast. It is not an abomination. It's a
Okay.
it is a monstrosity. It's an actual monster, and they are a lizard-like monster that gazes at people and turns them to stone.
Oh,
So I just decided to roll to see if I knew jack shit about him, and you know what?
You
the
just
roll I got.
you remember that they turn people to stone.
Susie used my favorite emote.
You remember basilisks turn them to stone, or turn people to stone, but everyone else is like they are unintelligent monsters that just turn people to stone and then eat them. They eat the stone people.
Do we know the
So-
details on how people are turned to stone by them?
Their petrifying gaze, whereas Savra, you just know they turn to stone.
Yeah.
Can't
I don't
remember-
know,
You
I
can't remember how, but everyone else does. That you have to look. They look at you, and you meet their gaze, and they turn you to stone.
Sabra had a brain fart.
So when you meet their gaze. Okay.
Correct.
No, I don't think Savra had a brain fart. I think it's like her fucking cubicle job is showing.
Yep. I don't fucking know. I just know they turn people to stone. Specifics don't matter.
It's like, I think I've read a story once, and you meet their eyes, and they turn you to stone, and they're like big lizards. Anyway, I'm gonna go check out the big lizard.
How is Ruben feeling right now?
I mean, not happy, but there's an idea that I'm thinking about. If, like, I don't know why we're trying to talk to, or why that was on the table, but it's like, if we were trying to do something like that, a person could be blindfolded and approach, but then it's like, oh, well, but then they'll be lost. But I have a bracelet that I'll always know the location of. So if I was blindfolded, I could still know that, okay, the thing, my party is that direction. But that's just an idea. Like, we should get closer and see what is up.
It's ahead of us, and the compass thing has so far been pointing in the direction of non-danger, so it may be in the way. That's why I thought it would be good to talk to him.
Yeah, which is a good idea. And I mean,
That's true.
the ring is what we've been following so far. If the ring points at it, then we need to do something. If it points away from it, then no problem.
Then we just avoid it.
Well,
So
if the ring
let's-
points at it, don't you
It
think
means
that would
it's
mean
safe.
that it wouldn't be threatening to us?
I mean, it still might be.
We might
Uh,
have to gain its approval in some other way. Just because it's not going to attack us outright and be dangerous doesn't mean we can't, like,
True.
if it's a guardian of some kind.
But whenever we do go closer, we should hand out some blindfolds to some people, so that people are ready to protect themselves. And that's I mean, it's not much, but better than nothing.
Hello? Is anyone responding to?
I'm in agreement, so
Yeah, let's just move forward and see where it is.
look, I'm the dumbass here when it comes to
Basilisk.
basilisks, so I'm just like,
Basilisk.
y'all seem to be the experts, so
Herdy-der, big snake.
oh my gosh. I did not see that, Beard.
Mm-hmm. Excuse me. So you're all going forward?
Yup, I think so.
I mean, the scout probably has information on exactly where it is, so we can get closer without actually getting
Mhm.
within its range.
Don't startle it.
And once we get even closer, then we can decide.
She says that it's down the tunnel about 50 feet, and the tunnel turns, and about 10 feet around the corner is this basilisk who's just chilling on a rock with its eyes closed, looking with its face down towards the ground.
Like, okay, and Savra, is this ring still pointing there?
Down
check
down that tunnel.
Yep, it's going down that tunnel.
Then I think that a couple of us should probably carefully approach
I move.
with all means of protection that we have.
I'm going to move with blindfold at the ready. If I see it start to pick up its head, I'm gonna turn away and put the blindfold on.
I follow Meeps closely, but I don't put the blindfold on. I just cover my, look down.
Wait, are
I
you moving
also-
forward or?
Yeah, I'm gonna go with Meeps.
I'm gonna walk backwards with the mirror I have.
I'm also going to tell Fluke to not look at its eyes.
I'm actually not doing that, but
I mean, you're welcome to. I mean, that's a legitimate strategy.
Did Fluke hear me?
Yes. Flute kind of like buries his head under your cloak.
I'll be right back.
Is Savra actually? Were you not using the mirror?
no, I was joking at first, but I think she's
That is
gonna offer
She's
She's gonna offer it to anyone who might want to use it. It's like, we could just use this to keep our eyes. Someone could use this to keep their eyes on it without having to look at it.
How do we know that the mirror wouldn't like transfer whatever?
I don't know. I don't know. That's why I was just suggesting.
Ruben offers to take the mirror and go with Meeps and Ciara, but like staying behind a little bit and more like, okay, if something happens, at least one of us will be. We have the mirror nearby, but I'm gonna try to stay out of sight of the basilisk.
Okay.
If Savra hands it out.
Yeah, I'll hand the mirror to whoever wants to take it.
And I give
I want it back.
or and I have a blindfold ready, and also a hold on. Where's my character? I place that on the ground somewhere. The bearer always knows the exact location of this item, so I have better grasp of where I'll be if I end up putting on the blindfold.
Okay.
And point at Ciara, don't take that.
What?
What? What?
I know you like shiny things.
Yeah, but I'm not an idiot.
The straightest face ever. You are right.
With that, it's gonna be Ruben, Ciara, or Ruben and Meeps that go forward,
Me as well.
and Ciara.
Ruben staying a little bit behind, close enough to offer help if needed, but out of the basilisk's range or sight or whatever.
Okay.
Staying around the.
Go ahead.
Oh, I think it was done.
Oh, okay. Jelly's getting something out of the fridge, and then she'll be back, and then we'll continue. And we'll
Also,
be almost done for the day.
Yeah.
Also,
I sent you a
we're
couple of
letting-
things, Beard.
Oh, what, Shaw?
We're letting Ciara, who can cast Greater Restoration and has the tools for casting Greater Restoration, walk forward into danger. where
Without
she
a blindfold.
and the stuff might be petrified.
Yep.
Luckily, we have Seraphine, who also.
Look, I have a good feeling about
Do
it.
they have the materials?
Seraphine does have some, and over the last 6 months, you know that she has enough for 2 more castings, and she came in down here
Okay.
with 10.
Okay.
Shit.
I mean, they were supplied to her through her company, her guild, so they didn't come out of her pocket. It came out of the state's pocket, essentially. But yeah, 2 more is all that she's got.
I sent you something on Telegram, by the way, Beard.
Yeah, I just got it a second ago. Okay, I will check that out later. So the 3 of you continue down this tunnel. Are you going walking, running, stealthing, what?
I'm very casual.
Ruben is
Yeah.
stealthing for sure.
I want to walk carefully, but not hide.
Ruben, give me a stealth check. Got it. You get to the corner without any problem, and you can hear the singing getting louder. It's almost like it's a bunch of different languages all at once. Like the voice is constantly switching languages like every other word. And you kind of barely peek around the corner, and yeah, there's a big-ass lizard with 8 legs, just kind of chilling on a large rock. Its eyes are closed, and it's looking at the ground, and it's just kind of sitting there singing.
Tra-la-la-la-la-la.
I clear my throat.
I would say, excuse
The
me.
singing immediately stops.
Also, I have my. I'm not looking directly, by the way. I'm looking a little down.
Yeah, you're
Like,
its head turns towards you, but it's still pointed down at the ground, and its eyes are still closed when it turns its head towards you. And it says something in a language none of you understand.
and
It says another
How-
thing in another
how-
language that you don't
how-
understand.
How far ahead are they, like, from me? Because I know the 3 of them went.
They are 50 feet ahead of you, and the creature was 10 feet around the corner. You know the singing stopped.
Okay.
Commander Beast speech, if you can, please.
Oh, hello. I did not know it was common. I don't know who I'm talking to. Hello? About time you lot arrived. Come, come. The library bid me guide you to the gates, and I've waited far too long for you already.
Wow, neat. So you are the keeper here, then?
The keeper? Oh, I'm not the keeper of the library. I'm just the guide. Come, come, come. I've been waiting too long. It's really boring over here, so let's go. I want to go home. How many are there?
How many of us?
Yes.
How many of us are there?
I
There's
tried to count on my 8 fingers.
5, 6. Your party, 5, 6, 7, 8, and then you 5 would be 13.
13.
Oh, good. All of you made it. Come, come, come. And then he jumps off this rock, turns around, and starts walking.
Does he look like a big iguana or something? I wanna
Let me
convince
show
him
you.
wrong.
Let me show you what this thing looks like.
Ruben can walk back to the reservoir and say that it seems safe, and just relay the information. Hand the mirror back to Savra.
Oh, he
Oh,
doesn't have to go
okay.
back. I can just send a message to Sabra.
It's cute.
I
my
knew
goodness.
Buxby was going to say that.
I like him.
Look at him! He's so good!
He is medium-sized. That Savra's really good.
Oh shit, I'm missing some stuff.
Can I compliment it on it singing?
Yes, you can.
Hers? I want to do that.
What do you
Say
say?
It's really pretty. I'd say it's pretty, and I'm
Oh,
amazed.
thank you. No, come along. I've waited too long. You're taking too long. Come on, I'm going to leave you
I guess
behind.
the rest of us are starting to catch up now.
Bye. Come on. And he doesn't stop.
Nice.
He just slowly
Oh.
plods along, just expecting you to follow him.
I'm following him.
And with the message,
Mhm.
the rest of us are tailing behind.
The rest of you have to like speed up a little bit to catch up, but eventually you catch up. And he's just waddling along, just kind of his legs undulating like a he spins like his whole body goes into a C shape on one side and then spins to the C shape on the other, kind of like how a centipede does. Only it's just one fluid little like motion, because that's how their legs work. It's kind of weird, but he doesn't say, or the creature does not say anything.
But what if we were to ask it questions?
You have not asked, but it's basically he just it's just walking and not saying anything.
I would like to ask it some questions.
Then go ahead.
I'm sure, or maybe not. I'm not sure if like Sarva was informed that it's not the keeper, it's the guide, right?
Hmm.
I'm just gonna ask him. It's like, so who is the keeper of Graven Hollow?
It's Ulthar, Ormus, and Ustova. They are the librarians.
Can you
I got it. Don't worry. I always type out names for you because they are horrible.
Well, it's also just like for the note taking.
Those are the librarians.
Is there anything you could tell us about them?
They are stone golems.
Uh,
He does not stop walking. Like he answers the questions
like-
without stopping.
this is like while we're walking with him, and I'm just like, oh, okay. Do you have a name?
My name is Veldiskar. Veldiskar.
It's a nice name.
How did you come to be here?
Excuse me. I was a gift to the librarians. I don't know how long ago.
Pardon me for saying, but your species isn't known for being very talkative.
Oh, I know. I know.
Did the keepers teach you to speak?
No, the stone giant who presented me did.
Oh,
What?
how
Who
kind
was
of him.
this stone giant?
I don't know.
Oh,
Oh,
well,
I like him.
okay. I like him too.
He's really
I whispered to Sabra, well, can we keep him?
I'm just gonna slowly turn and look at her and just mouth. He
Yes.
Maybe.
No. Maybe.
He's got a job to do.
Yeah, maybe he needs vacation.
I need a vacation.
Why?
Why do you need a vacation, Sabra? Tell me, Sabra, Sabra, tell me. That's how I picture it.
But I guess we're just gonna keep going till we're at the place now.
He hasn't said anything else. You get the feeling that he does not speak unless spoken to.
Mm-hmm.
And
Sounds like
he
a type
answers
Sabra would like.
answers the questions pretty literally, and he doesn't go into details. From the questions you've asked him, he asks that exact question and doesn't expand upon that.
Does it is he very true? Like he wouldn't. That means he wouldn't really lie, right? He would speak the truth.
I do have another question for him,
Yeah.
which is, does he have any questions for us?
Oh,
No.
Like, is there? All right.
You know, he kind of reminds me of Fluke a little bit. He's very simple with what he has to say.
Anna asks, like, they were waiting and singing. Had they been waiting a long time? Because we were traveling for a long time.
You guys kept me waiting a long time.
We got sidetracked.
He doesn't say anything.
Mm.
Well, unless you want to continue asking,
No, I've asked all the questions I honestly wanted to,
okay.
which was to see if he had a name and who the librarians actually are. They're stone golems. Are they sentient? Actually,
Or,
that's
excuse me, did I say stone golems? I meant to say stone giants.
okay. Okay, then yes,
St-
then they are.
Stone giants.
Absolutely. Okay. Okay. Cool.
And the one time that the scout tried to scout ahead, Veldiskar actually completely stopped but didn't look up and just no, you don't know, just no.
can I ask him if he's not allowed to look up because he may petrify?
Well, if I look at you, it'll hurt. So no.
Aw.
It's like fluke.
So the scout was like, oh okay, and kind of goes back and
Yeah, I'm just gonna be like to the scout, just like
She just
go ahead and
shrugs.
take a just go ahead and take a load off. You've done amazingly.
take a $5. And then the entourage continued. And it's about 3 hours of following this creature down a few
This
winding
little
paths, and you notice that he is traveling in the same direction that your ring is pointing. Because you are still checking that ring, you do not trust a guide anymore.
Nope. Absolutely not.
He has not strayed from the path. And about 3 hours later, the cavern opens up into a massive. The tunnel opens up into a massive cavern, about 3 or 4 or 5 times the size of the cavern that you were in with the beholder. And the cavern you're in has myriad tunnels opening up into it, from the ceiling, on the walls, on the floors, on the sides, almost as if it's some sort of nexus. There's a river flowing through one of the tunnels and dumping straight into another one. There's some blue light coming down another tunnel. Another tunnel has some purple light distantly emanating from the tunnel. But what catches your sight and makes you kind of like in your stance is a pair of absolutely massive doors that look to be made of basalt that are easily 50 feet tall. And flanked on each side of this is an equally gargantuan statues of stone giants. And there are braziers both in the middle of the stairwell leading up to these doors and to the sides.
Do you mean braziers?
Yes.
Yeah. Sorry, I can never pronounce that word right because I always think it's braziers but
I was
yeah.
thinking to myself, like, I guess my English is like I question myself sometimes when I'm like someone pronounces a word different than I'm used to. I'm like, I think it's just me.
Well, no, I was just thinking, it's like, yes, all the bras.
Yeah, that's what I thought too.
Just holding up these giant
That's-
stone titties.
I mean, those statues do have giant stone titties.
Oh, well, there you go.
Yeah, if you
Tell
look
me
at the
more.
picture. That's the picture. That is what you see when you in RP. That is what you see in this cavern. So those, it's massive. And the fires in the, how do you pronounce it? Braziers?
Braziers.
Braziers, thank you. They're like strong fire, but each one is like shifting in different directions as if there's wind, but you don't feel any. And Veldeskar is just plodding along towards these gates. It doesn't stop. He leads you across a path, pretty much down the center of the cavern, that leads between all these different tunnels and holes that lead straight up to the gates. And he climbs up the stairs and kind of sits there and waits at the front door for all of you to catch up.
I'm following. Just what?
Yeah, you all stopped for a second to because it was the awe of the thing. It was sudden. It was out of nowhere. This cavern suddenly opened up before you. So you catch up, and he kind of jumps up onto his hind legs, puts his other 6 legs on the door, and just kind of leans into the door, and the door kind of pushes open. He falls to the ground, back onto his feet, walks in, and doesn't say anything, and just walks in with the door open for about 5 or 10 feet.
following, or just enter, or
All
I
right.
guess we're going in, right?
Yeah.
Mhm.
Okay.
No reason not to.
You enter and walk through the door, and walking across this threshold is almost like stepping into another realm. The really oppressive gloom that you've come to associate with the Underdark and everywhere in the Underdark is suddenly replaced by light and a sense of openness that honestly brings back feelings and memories of the surface world. Like,
Yay!
despite the corridor being wide enough for 10 people to walk side by side, and the height of the ceiling reminding you of the great halls of Gauntlgrim, it feels bigger. Like it feels even bigger
Bigger.
than that. Like it seriously feels almost like an open field.
Oh, that's nice.
Like it feels like you are in open air almost, and it's pretty strange in its sensation. And as you continue, this corridor that Veldaskar is leading you through opens up into a giant central well, and there are walkways crossing its span to the opposite side. You can barely see the ends of the level to your right and left. There are doors opening into so many rooms that you doubt you could even explore them all in a single day. There are hundreds, if not thousands, of rooms, walkways, levels, floors, everything. The ceiling is bright, and it's almost like rainbows themselves are trapped in hundreds of crystal formations that are combining to create a really warm and inviting illumination that is emanating throughout this whole impossibly massive room. 1 second, I actually just realized, let's go ahead and queue up this. There we go. And looking down is a dizzying experience. There are...
I am not looking down. Are you
It
kidding
is.
me?
You barely peeked over the edge and just like, look! Nope!
Oh no, I refuse to look over the edge.
And staircases connect to different levels below, and you can very soon lose count of how far down it goes. Even with it being brightly lit, you cannot see the bottom. And as you are taking all this in, a very stout, rocky creature actually detaches itself from the perfectly smooth wall to your left, leaving an imprint of its body in the wall that quickly smooths out and fades from sight. Travelers, I am Horm. The masters are occupied. There are rooms for all of you. Choose your own. The resources of Graven Hollow are at your disposal. You need only ask. And while this creature, who called himself Horm, was talking, you noticed Veldaskar just kind of scurried away, kind of down and went into a doorway, and the doorway closed.
Oh, I wanted to be like, thank you.
You actually kind of recognize what this creature is. You all had a very recent run-in with these in Blingdenstone. This looks identical to the Galeb-Dur that were animating for protecting the shrine that you were cleansing.
Okay.
He looks exactly like a Galeb-Dur.
What
Neat.
are those again?
Those are the weird earth elemental looking things. They look like a walking boulder. Hold on. Galeb Doer. This thingy.
Galeb. Doer. The D-U-H-R.
D-U-H-R, yeah. I linked it in a picture of him in chat.
I like him.
Aw.
And that is what he says, and yeah.
How long have we been traveling on this particular day? Because like we traveled for 3 hours, like following.
It's been about 4 or 5 hours.
Okay.
You guys want to go look around?
Maybe 6. Kind of lose track of time down here, honestly. After 6
I'm
months.
gonna find a
60 days.
room.
I'm gonna find a room.
Do you think we get perfect like whole shapes of us in the wall? Like he
Bugsby,
did?
I swear to God.
That was in Ziara. But also
I know.
Bugsby.
I know.
So he's kind of just standing there, where he came out of the wall, and is just kind of standing there.
Thank you, Horm. Which way to the rooms?
I will show you to your rooms. And he slowly turns around and plop, 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 and kind of walks.
Follow.
And you all follow. And he plods through the library. You follow him, and he goes down one flight of stairs. And it's really weird. As you're walking through this library, you see things. Off in the distances, out of the corners of your eye, you can almost see other things moving. You look, and there's nothing there. And then at one point in time, as you were walking down the stairs, an individual suddenly like phased into existence coming up the stairs. He was a very tall, thin, high elf looking man, blonde, with big glasses. His arms were full of scrolls and books, and his red and gold robes were very hurriedly gathered up in one hand, and he was actually running up the stairs. He looked at you at the corner of his eye, but kept running and didn't stop. And near the top of the stairs, you see his entire being just kind of fade out of sight and existence. And when you get to the next floor, and Horm continues leading you, he stops in front of a 13 room. There's it's like a half circle, and there are 13 doors, and a corner of this circle is like the edge of this circle is like an open air stable, big enough for 5 beasts of burden.
The
And
lizards.
He stands there and he kind of gestures with one hand to the doors and says, "Pick your rooms, and it will be furnished for you."
Thank you.
I posted something in Saturday Draws.
Oh no.
I guess I'm gonna be peeking in the rooms and checking.
Oh my god!
God damn it!
Fucking fucks me.
Wow.
I actually really like that doodle. That's really
I do
cute.
too.
That's really cute.
Look out, the basilisk is staring at you.
That was the one thing he wasn't supposed to do.
I like the basilisk. It looks cute.
I like everyone's little caricatures. They're really cute.
Ew,
It's
I really
adorable.
like them. They're super cute.
Precious.
I fixed it real quick, so no one has to die.
So no one has to die. Oh yeah, his eyes is closed. His eye is closed now. There you go.
Song and Savra are just gonna retreat to one of the rooms.
The doors are all closed. All of them are closed. And there's no handle on any of them.
Oh, okay. I want to pick one that's towards the back, but not all the way in the back.
So it's let me draw it on this.
I was gonna say like Savra picks a room that's like closest to the the entrance to this bigger chamber, I guess.
All right. Freehand.
Get out of here, 20-eye McGee.
There you go. That is how it is. And then the stable, like the wall. Oh, hold on. This is not a very good representation. So that's how it is, and the doors are like lined like this. There's less than the amount there, and then this is the stable area, so it's like built in. And then the rest of the pathways go to the left and the right around this big central room.
Gotcha. Savra's gonna pick that one, I guess.
You stand in front of it, and it shines, and then a doorknob forms. It's a doorknob in the same style as your apartment.
Wait, what?
The style of doorknob, since buildings have different styles of handles and doors and, entries and exit, this door, once the handle forms, is very reminiscent to your apartment.
I open it.
You both actually can't enter the room. You open it and you're kind of creeped out. The door opened to your apartment. For all intents and purposes, you are looking at your apartment right now.
Yeah, that's fucking weird.
Ruben, you stand in front of your door, and the handle that appears is very much the same kind of handle that you're used to at your old clinic. The one that would lead into your specific office.
Okay.
Meeps, the doorknob on yours appears, and it's not actually a doorknob. It's more like a lever pulley system that looks like it was crafted by carpenters at home.
I kind of stare at it for a second, and then I really quickly flip it.
Ziara, your door, the handle that appears is just like a branch that is kind of like coming out of the door. Excuse me. And it looks like a
Did
like
that
a
come out of the door?
no a root or a tree branch. Ruben, when you open your door, it's a very strange feeling looking at a room that is furnished and supplied as if it was a mixture between your office at your clinic, the actual workspace of a clinic, and your own personal bedroom.
Okay, so from that, I'm not getting the impression that this is like a teleport thing. This is just more like a room that's being constructed from, or it.
Memories?
Yeah.
That would be my guess.
I'm actually going to ask Horum.
Yeah, I was gonna.
How are How is this furnished this way?
One second.
I ignore all that and I just enter my room.
1 second,
Because I'm-
because you all kind of like walked up to your doors at about the same time. It all happened at once. So, Jelly, when you Meeps, when you open up your door, there is your sleeping corner, like where your actual bed is there. There's lots of books that remind you of home on the wall, and it looks like a strange mixture of Tobias's room, your room, and your parents' room all combined at one. So there's like themes and architecture that is reminiscent of all three. So it's like a weird mesh of all three. And Ziara, your room, when you open it, it almost looks like a forest. There are some pillars in the room that look to be made of natural wood that almost look like tree trunks. And it's very reminiscent to your own private little getaway in your home forest.
I'm thinking it's like everyone has a cool room. Like I love this by the way, but for me it's just like, oh, there's trunks. It looks
Yeah.
like your house.
And you you swear you can hear the sound of rustling leaves in the wind.
Also, because Susie or Savra and Ruben said they were turning around
Yes.
instead of entering, I instantly enter my room and close
No.
the door. I don't even care.
Marks, the handle on yours, the door is actually just like a simple like stone. Wait, Sprite, are you here?
I'm here.
Okay, is just a simple pull. Like looks to be like it's just a stone. And you opened it, and inside it looked like one of the tents from home. So it's very, very sparsely furnished. Everything looks to be made out of natural leathers, naturally made, handmade furniture that is very simple, easily movable, and travelable. And right in the center, there seems to be a fire pit that looked like it at one point had a fire, like it. So it's got like the ash and the charcoal. And all your other companions are at their own doors, and they all open. Everyone kind of just like when all this happens. When Savra and Ruben, I think,
Yeah.
yeah, you both turn around like, what the fuck? And Horm says, "The library knows what you need for comfort. Please make yourselves at home here."
Right. Sure. Then she just looks at Song and is like, basically like, we go in, or
She pulls on your hand and drags you into the room.
there we go.
Ziara has already closed the door behind her. She's gone.
I'm gonna ask the creature if we're free to read the books here. Or if
You are
there's any that
free to read and know all that is here, but do not cause trouble. We do not appreciate it. The knowledge of the library is yours to peruse. You may explore at your leisure and find the librarians when you wish. If you need me, you but need call. And with that, he walks towards where the stable is and kind of like leans against the wall, and you see him just melt right into the wall.
What a wholesome rock man.
The the scout is currently tending to the lizards and stabling them and feeding them and all that.
Good for her.
They are her charges.
They are. Savra would have shut the door behind her.
Of course.
Yeah.
I'm leaving my door open when I run in there. I'm running in there and pulling books off the shelf and looking at them and seeing if they're the same.
Yeah, they honestly, the books seem like they're books that you have read before.
I'm touching all the pillows on my bed and seeing if they feel the same.
They are soft. They are already slept on. They've got the same lumps in the same places.
I roll in the catnip bush that is in my bush house.
Oh, of course.
You totally have.
It is.
That I totally have.
It is fresh. The leaves the leaves are both green. They feel soft and cool to your feet as you walk through them, but they also have the fall, really satisfying crunch to them, despite being green and full of life. It's
weird.
It's very jarring in a very pleasant way. And with the door closed, you can tell where the walls are, but the way the walls are designed and painted and furnished, it's almost gives you the sense of completely open field. You can't hear any other talking. It's just the soft sound of wind through leaves.
I'm assuming that it's pretty late in the day for the characters, right?
For the day of traveling, yeah, it's probably about 6 hours, 7 hours now.
Ruben's gonna find a book to read before he goes into his room.
The books. Are you going to find a book in your room, or are you going to try and find a book in the library?
Find one in the library, so he'll probably go back and check that out.
You can stand where Elida and Arya are, basically, and by the railing. The entire... Everywhere you look are just, like, library space. Walls, doors, books, crystals, just everything. What are you looking for?
And he's like... He's pretty tired, so it's like, okay, let's just scroll past a couple of books, see if there's anything interesting. Probably looking for anything on demonic stuff or anything on medicine, because there might be stuff to learn there, but really just like browsing. It's like, let's find something.
So you start looking at this wall here, and you start, like, your finger like goes in the air slightly, and you're trying to like look at what's there, and it's strange stone tablets, and every once in a while it's a scroll. Or it's like a crystal that's humming with energies. And as you're looking, you feel your hand actually get pulled slightly as your attention gets drawn over. And you continue walking, following this strange pulling sensation. And it actually leads you... it leads you to... another stairwell, and you go down the stairwell, and you just keep going because this sensation of, oh, what I'm looking for is over here, is pulling you along. And when you finally get to where this sensation is leading to, there's a single tome between two crystals of different colors, and you're like, oh, that's what I was looking for, and you reach out and you pick it up. And then you shake your head, like, wait. And you look down at the book. You're like, what? And you see the title, and it's written in Elvish. But you can read it perfectly fine. And it says, A History and Account of Demons.
Man, what a lucky find.
And he's gonna borrow this. Actually borrow, like he'll put it back after the night.
You kind of look up, and you look around a little bit. You look up at the floors above, and you look down at the floors below. You actually don't know where you are. And you kind of
Oh no!
you kind of scratch your head for a second, and you think about it, and you remember at least 2 flights of stairs, maybe 3, and this real strange sense of loss of equilibrium hits you, as if suddenly the entire inside of this library got 30 times bigger. As you're just like, oh, Jesus.
We are in some other plane, I think.
You look back down at the book, and then look up, and like, well, now I just want to get back to my room. And you kind of like just start walking back the way you came, and you feel that familiar pull hit you pretty quickly, and you're like, oh, okay, I know where the way back. I don't know what I was freaking out about. I'll just go this way. You walk along, you go through a door, and you go up some stairs, and you turn a corner, and there's the alcove with all your rooms. And then you shake your head a little bit, you're like, wait. And you look behind you, there's no door.
This place is very accommodating.
I want to
He,
live here.
as he goes into his room, he's just gonna mutter to himself, of course this place had to be weird.
As you walk towards your room, on the same floor, about 3 alcoves down, about 100 feet away, you actually see 2 individuals conversing with a stone giant.
Oh, I have a question, by the way.
Yes.
Out of character. If Ruben would look at our doors, what would he see?
He sees just each door is the same. It's just
Except his.
like all of your doors are the same, like actual like door. It's just the knobs are different.
Oh, so he does see our.
Yeah,
different...
your doorknob actually physically changed, and each of you saw a different variation of a doorknob.
All right.
But when we look at each other's doors, we don't see our own. We see the different one, right?
Yeah, you see the root of hers. You see the very modern day style doorknob of Savra's. They see your just simple pull. They see the stone from like you all saw those actually change. They're all individual. And the stone giant seems to be conversing very slowly to the 2 individuals. The 2 individuals look almost like the same individual. They have... hold on. Where is this? Cawictos. Nope, that's not it. Nope, that's not the right thing. Nope. Whoops, hold on, sorry. They both are wearing silver armor, and there is a white cloak underneath the chest plate of the armor pulled up over their head, and a white cloak coming out from underneath the chest plate of the armor covering the backs of their legs. And you kind of stop and you kind of look at them for a second. They seem strange, and all 3 people stop conversing, and all of them turn to look at you. And when these 2 individuals turn to look at you, they turn at the exact same time in the exact same manner, almost like a really uncanny mirror. And they turn to face you, and their face is just a grate, like someone's helmet is on, but you can't see any face, and there's just a single red light in the helmet in both of them. And they just look at you. Both of the armored individuals incline their heads slightly. The stone giant also inclines its head slightly, and they turn back to each other and start conversing again.
Okay. What does incline mean?
They kind of
That's my first question.
they kind of bow
Is
their
there nodding?
yeah they kind of bow their heads
Okay.
slightly to you, like a very informal bow.
Was my guess. Okay.
Oh, like they were just like acknowledging
Yeah.
that he's there.
So,
They're very no other way down, not up. Like it's a very informal bow. So it's their whole body kind of like shifted forward slightly, and they kind of nodded slightly at you.
it's like a good day type thing.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I don't get the impression they're calling me over, so I'm not gonna bother them. But Ruben stands and is curious at these creatures, but he goes into his room after that.
All right. Everyone retires to their room, then. With that, I think that is a very, very good stopping point for the day.
I think so too.
Yeah.
My Ziara story is ended here because she will never leave that room.
She's got
Bye,
her
Ziara. We love you.
Bye.
We miss you.
It was
Time to
great.
roll a new character.
Yeah.
Ta-da! That's today's experience and adventures.
Can we use this as like a hub for our future adventures? Can we come back here?
our Underdark hub.
Keep in
Wait,
mind,
where-
keep
where-
in mind how long it took you to get here.
Yeah, but
Wait, where-
there's all kinds of magical travel shenanigans you can get into later levels.
Beard,
Yeah.
where's the experience?
Experience as in the game session
The
for the
game.
day. I haven't actually put the experience.
Okay.
Not number experience, but event experience.
Yeah,
I
got it.
misspoke slightly.
I am on the same page now.
But speaking of,
Why does it feel so late right now?
I don't know.
It's almost 2.
I know, but it feels like it's like 8.
So
I think
the
it's because we've been up so long.
I feel like I have to take a shower and go to bed now.
so the magical item you guys received for the day were the gloves of climbing and swimming.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to try and like seed those into the game themselves now.
Mm-hmm.
And the experience you got. Let me re-look at something here real quick. I need to double check. Beholder.
Glory kill on Peebles.
Glory kill on people.
You shared hers.
What?
Yeah. So you just shared your. I was working on mine.
It is. Everyone got 10,000 experience.
Holy shit!
Wait, it means.
Level
Level
level 10, yay!
Hell yeah!
Are we all gonna do variations on what happened at the hot springs or something?
Wait,
That's what I
what?
was going for with mine.
Oh, I
Oh.
didn't know that. I
No.
just drew her in water because I'm like, okay, there would be only one reason why she would be nude, and she probably fell.
She looks very unhappy.
Yeah,
so
mine's
probably.
just because I'm making a like themed piece. That's it. Mine's not like a thing. Wow.
Yeah,
We got
10,000
10,000?
experience. Y'all killed a fucking beholder.
We sure
Hey.
did. So
Hell
the next
yeah.
one is at 85,000.
85?
Yep.
Damn.
Wish
Level
me luck.
10.
Here we go.
Damn!
Hell yeah!
What'd you
What
roll?
was-
Oh, she
roll
got
twenty.
a max for a hit die. Fuck yeah.
Hell yeah!
What did you have to roll for that again? Because I.
You just click hit die.
Yeah, click hit die.
Like,
Oh.
So what should we be at total?
yeah, it's not bad.
Everyone should be at 70,000 experience.
Alright, I was just double checking.
Wait, it says my armor class is at
Wait, you said 10k experienced?
Correct. You got 10k experience and you got 6k last time, and everyone was at a.
Okay, I probably
certain-
didn't add the
Yeah.
6k from last time
Yeah.
then.
Everyone should be at 70k right now.
Yeah.
Okay.
Time to find out what I get for level 10.
Okay, yeah, I gotta find that too.
I get a new meta magic
I
and
see they also
my
do.
last cantrip until I decide to change them out.
Yay!
And I get more spells. I have
I
2
do
level
too.
5 spell slots.
Hell yeah. It's so 10
What do I
half
roll for hit
feature.
dice?
For a rogue, you can either roll a d8 and add your constitution, or take 5 plus your constitution.
I'm starting to do the whole roll thing just because it's like a little bit more exciting for me.
Yeah, I'm gonna roll a d8 as well.
Alright, here's my
Druid
my only
circle
D8.
feature.
Time to roll my hit die. I usually have good luck rolling those.
Fuck yes!
Hell yeah.
That's
So
pretty
I-
good.
Sounds like
Uh,
everyone
plus
got
one.
pretty good health, honestly.
Yeah.
My
I usually do get some really good health. That's why I always roll it.
I get a new Druid circle feature and a new cantrip. Ah yeah. Oh, and
Oh,
a
wait a
new
minute.
level 4
It's-
spell.
It's
Ah, yeah.
10. It's 10 plus Constitution modifier, right?
It's your hit dice that you rolled plus your Constitution modifier is how much you get max HP.
Is the mod or proficiency bonus?
Mod.
No.
Okay, gotcha.
So if your Constitution is 20 and it's a +5, you get +5 more HP.
It's been so long. I just wanted to double check again.
Mhm.
I usually always double check when I level up anyway. So pretty sure I ask this question all the time.
It's okay.
All right. So wait. No,
So
I didn't mean to leave.
what was Stream's favorite experience for the day, and what was everyone in the game's favorite little moment today?
Glory kill.
I mean, I was really happy that like seriously, my weakest fucking attack possible killed him.
Seriously,
Then
it was a
perish.
bitch.
Then
Okay,
perish.
so- all right. Path feature. What
Also,
is
I
that?
think it's cool that we now have like little customized rooms.
Yeah, it's
Ow, fuck!
Way to go.
I slammed my knee into my desk.
Stop sitting on your feet.
No.
I was trying to scoot my chair forward.
Stop sitting on your feet.
Okay, so path feature. What do I do?
Everyone else's was just like, yeah, the glory kill. Death of Peebles.
Fuck Peebles.
Give me a sec, guys.
Right. The
Yes.
path feature is now your newest thing from the type of barbarian you are. So I don't remember what kind of barbarian Marx is.
Ancestral.
Hold on, sorry about
Yeah.
that. My dad was asking if I was done yet. So say that again.
Oh, I was just saying like that feature, it has to do with your new your archetype that you chose.
Oh,
The
that's right.
ancestral path.
Protectors. I will
Yeah.
tell you what that is shortly.
I'm gonna take subtle spell as my new meta magic.
At 10th, consult the spirits is what it's called.
Yeah, because I'm not looking. I'm not finding that.
Consult the spirits. It's in Xanathar's guide. At 10th level, you gain the ability to consult with your ancestral spirits. When you do so, you cast the Augury or Clairvoyance spell, without using a spell slot or material components. Rather than creating a spherical sensor, this use of Clairvoyance invisibly summons one of your ancestral spirits to the chosen location. Wisdom is your spellcasting ability for these spells. After you cast either spell in this way, you can't use this feature again until you finish a short or long rest.
Oh man, that sounds awesome. Okay, now even though it has to be an ancestral spirit, I want to make the spirit look like Val.
Oh,
Have to do that.
it's gonna hurt my heart every time.
We'll see.
Quick
Okay,
question,
so-
Beard.
Yes?
Let me look that up.
Instead of ability score improvement, we could pick a feat. If I remember correctly?
Correct. And the feat listings are on the information channel.
Yeah. Was it 1 or 2 feats? Probably one.
One feat. Because sometimes the feat
okay.
will increase an ability score by 1 and give you a bonus, or it's just a full bonus.
Yeah, understood.
Oh shit, that's right. Rogues and fighters have additional.
Fighters get so fucking many.
Yeah, they do. I
Rogue-
forgot that that was something
Yeah, rogues only get 1 less than fighters.
that still.
That's a shit ton. Variant
Yeah.
variant humans, variant human fighters are the strongest, like, without magical items character you can fucking make in the game. Because of all the feats they can take, because they can get a feat at level 1, and they can take all the feats from the fighter tree. It's pretty crazy, because feats are pretty rad. They also, variant humans, offer the biggest variation for customization of flavor. because being the best min-maxiest guy is not always the best. Sometimes you just want to go for some flavor,
Exactly.
which is totally fine.
So I think how many attack cantrips do I have?
Don't forget, Susie, every time you level up, you can switch out your spells.
I know. I'm trying to think of. Okay, yeah, I want to.
Okay. Anything else for the day?
I just need to, because I'm trying to find the consult the spirits thing and I can't find it.
I thought it was a little funny where Ruben felt like, oh, I don't know this magic stuff. It's like it's a little useless. And then later on, when he's just like, okay, the basilisk is friendly, I'm gonna go back and tell that, and Mips is like, oh no, it's fine, I got magic.
Oh no!
You didn't have to. I didn't choose to interpret it in a bad way there because like that would be too much. But
No,
in my head,
yeah.
it's like that's
I didn't think
a
about it
little
that
funny.
way. I was just like, hey man, don't burden yourself. I got it.
Oh, I
Yeah,
found it. Good.
it's all good.
Here you go, Sprite. I found a link that actually has correct information. Because a lot of the times when you search for things, it might be homebrew versions of something, but this is actually correct.
Let's see.
Level 14 is pretty good.
It's not loading for me.
All right. Anything else for the day?
Nope, that seems to be it.
All right. Well, I'm going to go ahead and turn off the stream and the recording. So thank you, everyone, for coming. We will see you next week, hopefully. I believe we have plans to play next week.
I believe
Yeah.
so.
Don't think
Yeah.
anything else is going to be coming up unless it's an emergency. So
Yep.
Thanks
Thanks
for coming, everyone. You have a good day.
Bye, everybody.